Hey there, Silver Tongue Devil here, and we are back in the Radius. Not the first one, no. In the second one. We have a fortress now, or so it would appear. The UNPSC has decided to blow their entire load of their budget on what looks like Fort Knox. So, unfortunately, it is minefielded and everything as well. And cameras also, but Tommy and Tarquin the turret are nowhere to be seen, and anyone can literally just walk in. I mean, you could say it's a bit of a problem, but there you go. So what are we going to be doing tonight? Well, as you know, the game has just launched on early access. First thing I'll say, at the price that it was at, as far as early access is concerned, I don't think that's a good deal. I'm not saying that it's not worth it, I just don't think it's a good deal. They have kind of bowed a little bit, and there is at least a 15% off for a limited time if you were to pick the game up straight away. That's a little bit better a prospect, at the very least. So, but we'll talk about my thoughts on these things later on. So for those who haven't seen, I'll give you a quick tour. We have a proper command center now. This is where we get all of our missions. I'll have to get all geared up. Oh, actually no, I've got all of the gear. Oh, we're just straight up on missions. So we accept all of our missions from here and put all of our stuff in there when we're finished. So everything is nicely grouped together now. The mission console is now not the other end of the base to where you have to put the things when you're done. We have an armory, which hopefully we'll have access to a little bit later on. We have our dorm, which also functions as a little bit of an armory. We've got some weapon racks. They actually work. You don't have to balance the guns in them. You can actually put the guns in them and they'll lock into place. We have a gun wall, very similar, or well, it's actually an anything wall. You can stick anything on there, which is nice. About time. Yeah, let's go out prepared, shall we? We've got a fridge now. No tachanka, no pineapple, no nothing. In this game, we live entirely off of crackers and fags. Again, they blew all the budget on the base, so now we have to sustain ourselves with crackers and fags. So there are a few little bits and pieces that are worth noting in the starting areas, because it wouldn't be quite one of my streams if I didn't do some tips and tricks, now would it? We'll take both of those out. No, we're not going to need anything to begin with, but we'll take them out anyway. And I'll go through the inventory system in a little bit as well. We've got the ability to put our rig onto dummies. We've got the ability to assign our bag onto things as well. You can keep all your items in them as well. So basically what you can do, and this is a big problem that I used to have with the original Radius, is you can actually fucking structure loadouts now. So I've always said, like, you should have a good kit and then you should have a budget kit. And it was always a pain in the ass to swap between them. Now it's not. You can have your budget kit, you can have one particular loadout that you like, and then another, if you got the money for it. And you'll have the money for it. Well, I'm finished with you, you'll have the money for it. There is a lighter available at the start, we're taking that with us. There is a med pen available at the start. You start off with 30 rounds and a couple of clips. Normally you have to pick all these bits and pieces up. We do not need 2 PMs. To be fair, we don't even need fucking 1 PM. We might as well use harsh language at this point. But it does sell for cash. Not much, but 90 is better than nothing. Now, where are we now? This is the shop. There are 2 dispensers, one for each player, so that you can sell your stuff. And then we actually have a proper walk-in shop with a tag system involving firearms. Isn't that great? So lots of weapons for us to have a play with. The only thing that's new from the stream that I did last time is a little bison. We're going to get a little bison later. So this is my new favourite now, because nothing else has a magazine capacity anywhere like the drum mag from the PPSH, so we'll probably be on the Bison later. We actually have tactical rigs now, so you can replace this with the setup that you want. Most of them are literally just upgrades, but some of them do have some little variants, like for instance that is a two-hander, so you are going to forego a pistol with this loadout, or at least having a pistol drawable, and you'd still be able to put it in your bag. And you'd actually have the two-hander here. And then you've got other variants where you would have your pistol on a chest holster. We've got different bags as well. I'll get into what all of that means later. And yeah, lots of guns, various AKs, SKSs. There's a Groza, a VSS, and a s.t.a.l.k.e.r. Can't remember what it's called right now. And yeah, just lots and lots of bits and pieces. We're going to be upgrading pretty swiftly to the GSH. We are going to be skipping the modified PM because the PM is shit. We basically can now buy our stuff by picking it up, either equipping it or putting it in our bag, paying for it here, and then that's good. Everything is tagged. And if you leave without paying, you get that nasty, believe you me, if you can't feel it now, it fucking cuts right through you. And I've done it plenty of times where you leave forgetting to pay. So, and if you go past this area, it disappears. So theft is currently not an option from the shop, but I do have some ideas. We're not going to be showing the co-op off tonight. If this is the same build that I've played already, and I suspect it is, then the cooperative is not there yet. I have played it quite extensively with the finance guy. I'm sure we're going to be doing some live streams of that at some point. And I've also made sure that Mac in VR has got a copy of this game as well. And me and him are going to be having some live streams. And me being ex-RAF and him being a Pongo, or ex-Pongo, firefighter, all-round hero extraordinaire. It should be. It'll be good. There'll be some. There'll be a little bit of military slang in there. So we don't actually need to buy anything. The only thing that we do need to do. Oh, we've got a nice. Oh, might as well show you whilst we're here. We've got a nice little area up here to chill. There are bits and pieces hidden around this map which will actually help you. That's an extra PM mag. I mean, we are going to be getting rid of it pretty soon, but there you go. And something else that I've found in true Silver Tongue Devil fashion is we can have a little bit of a jump about the place. And you can get over there, but there isn't any reason. And as you... Oh, they've taken it away! No, they didn't. I just picked it up. So if anyone... I just didn't even mention it. If anyone was wondering about the bits and pieces that you can find in the base, there is a box of ammunition. It's tracer for... Yeah, 4.5, 4x39. So there's tracer rounds up there as well. Again, you're not going to be using these for a while, but hey, we take the free stuff. We always take the free stuff. So let's get us a mission underway. There's usually, yes, there we are, a couple of shotgun shells on the side there as well. And I think that's everything that I've found so far. I'm sure they'll add more. Of course they'll add more. They might have already added more. I haven't had a check since. So, we are on probation. Great. Of course we are. They're giving us a fucking PM. So, we're going to accept that mission. We now have a full-on, nice, tidy screen to play with as far as acceptances of mission and so on. I'll zoom out a little so you can get an idea of the bigger picture. There is an radius. This is the peninsula. That is kind of like the first area. We have the UMPSC facility down here, and then we have the forest. Peninsula is still pretty big, even though it doesn't really look it. The hot forest is not only fucking huge, I'd say that's about 4 times s.t.a.l.k.e.r, if you've played the first game. About 4 times the size of it. Possibly more. There's a lot more places of interest in that entire level than there probably is in the entire Into the Radius game. some of you may say, like, yeah, but that should be the case because this is supposed to be about the disparity and the loneliness of the game. But I don't know, it's something that I always thought was, you can have desolate and despair, but you can still make it interesting with, like, I don't know, monuments and little things to go, you know, even if it's just a heap of crap for you to go and sift through. If there's lots of them, this is one of those games where, like Into the Radius when you kind of first play it, this is one of those games where you're looking around and you're trying to go on mission. It's like, what the fuck is that over there? I'm going to go and have a look. Get a little bit further. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, what is that? And you just get led by the nose through all of these interesting areas. I've put a lot of hours into this game. I still haven't seen them all yet. Right, so instead of actually having to start your route and kind of route find, that might be something that's coming to the game later. Now, the game's kind of almost put into instances, so we have the UNPSC facility here, and then we have the peninsula, and we literally just press on it and it'll take us there. I think that this is temporary. We, again, all of the beta testers, myself included, have said, like, oh, come on, the whole planning your route and knowing the maps and where the shortcuts lead to was all quite a big part of Into the Radius for a lot of people. So now we are very short on time, so Van Haim Ranger, yeah, hello, welcome to the stream. And yes, I did, and I don't think this is any different a build than the one that I was playing. I haven't actually touched this yet. I wanted to come in and play it first time. Now, that little beep indicates that we have actually completed either part or some of our objective. So, they've compromised. So, one of the big complaints that a lot of beta testers had, I got used to it, I kind of liked it, is not only is the tide fatal now if you get caught out in it, but it was very, very short. And time in the radius ticks away at 1 minute to 1 second, maybe even a little bit faster than that. So you don't have a lot of time. Now, I figured the reason why they've done that is because, well, there's not a massive amount of content here. That house looks a bit different. There's not a massive amount of content between this map and the other, and if the tide is constantly going, then it's constantly spawning more loot and more enemies, and so the engagement range and the engagement is more. I really like the idea of it. I figured that they would extend it when we actually have more game, and that was kind of either temporary or whatnot. But they have compromised. We don't have the 4 days that we used to have. We did have the 2. We now have 3. Our first little thing that I think is a really good addition. Ash. You know all of those fags that we were smoking in the previous game? What the Radius has done is it's taken that, recycled it into something useful, and then just blobbed it around the area. If we pick those up, we get cash. I don't know exactly how much anymore, but it used to be sort of like 48 credits. And the best part about it is it's something to loot, but it doesn't matter if you don't have to stuff it in your backpack. It's almost like a collectible, but you don't have to actually put it in your bag. I like them. I like them a lot. So I am going to be doing as much explanation, there's another one, as much explanation as I can as we go around, but we're also going to be going through this pretty quick. So, oh, you can still smoke, yeah. So this is our new looking reflector anomaly. As you can see there, it's kind of like a, well, trumpets of death, it kind of looks like. I don't know how well you'll be able to see that. There are only a handful of anomalies in the game at current. The reflector anomaly, which you can hear now. I mean, you used to be able to visually see it. Now you can hear it. And you've also got what they've classed as the hedgehog anomaly. The way to deal with this one is if you get too close, it goes all spiky. If you get closer again, it'll hurt you. If you throw something into it, it'll compress and then spike out. And what the idea is that you throw when you are near them and then get past them before they spike. We are now limited on probes. Isn't that shit? But it then means it's something else to manage. I asked for that because I think it is very important that you can smoke one-handed in its entirety. Now, here's the big acid test. Fuck. You can't put cigarettes back in the packet, folks. I'm sorry. I did keep telling them that, but they didn't get round to it. So yeah, you can literally take a cigarette out of the packet and put it straight into your mouth, which then means you can pick your packet up, hold the cigarette, put it in your mouth, put that down, and then another same hand, and then you can light it. And I think that that's very important. However, smoking and food has no effect in this game at the moment, so if you're expecting me to have a fag in my gob at all times during this live stream, I am very sorry to disappoint, because there's no point doing it, because stamina is not something that deteriorates anymore. There is no food system or sustenance system within the game at the moment. Ow. I don't think so. I don't think so. But we'll test these things. We only have Scooby-Doo torch. You cannot do the old switch to the other hand. I haven't tried actually doing it. No. No candy bar. There are no candy bars in this game, Ranger, and yeah, no candy bars, and even if there were, it would just, you'd just eat it. As I said, we literally have 4 stamina when it comes into the game at the moment. Crackers, ration crackers, and fags. That's all we have. So it is quite a big feature that is missing, I think, and I didn't think it'd be that difficult a addition, but obviously it is. We have 3 varieties of health pen these days. We have red ones that give you a little bit of health, blue ones that give you a bit more, or about half, and then you have green ones which I believe are a full heal from death's door, basically. So PC VR wise, as I will keep on saying through the entirety of the stream, this isn't my bag. Like, I like good graphics. I'd be stupid not to, but it doesn't matter to me. However, the graphics are very good on this. What matters to me is smooth frame rate and no choppiness. Now, hopefully you're not seeing any, and I'm not really seeing much either. So I'd imagine it's pretty smooth. One of the things that may happen as we continue is, because obviously I'm streaming and I've got the headset on, and we've got virtual desktop on there in some of that mix as well. One of the things that may happen is the Quest 3, when it overheats, will start reducing frame rates. So that is a thing. Now, yeah, this one, I believe, is a bit of a hog. That's what we are here for, a weather monitor. I picked it up too quickly. I've never seen a weather monitor actually set up correctly. That was in the last patch that we had a look at, and it was actually I don't know if you saw, but the legs were actually splayed out. I picked it up very quickly. My apologies. I'm very excitable. So that is basically mission complete, and we don't need to go any further, nor should we. We basically want to be trying to get our first couple of missions done before we really advance into the game, because then we can get security level 1, and that means that we can get a better gun than the fucking PM. So let's have a quick turn around here just to see if they have added anything. One of the things that I do like about the ash is it can be fucking anywhere from what I've seen. So you might find some like in the bottom of one of those boats, or basically the ash means that you've got, I don't think there are specific loot points for ash, or if there are, there's a lot of them, and it then means that you've always got something to be searching for, which then means that you're rewarded for having a look. Yes, we have blood water on all levels. This hurts you. So, yeah, don't go wading around in that shit. The effect that it has as well when you get into it, it's not like the first radius where you can kind of like force it and heal yourself as you're going through and jump, and well, you can jump in radius, or I mean, that's one thing. We can jump. So the GSH is in Sec 1, I think, Ranger. So, but yeah, you can't force it. One of the suggestions that I've made to the devs, and it's specifically for this level so that you can raid it a little easier, is an artifact that gives us the ability to walk on water. I think that would be good. You know, it seems a little bit more useful than fucking footsteps, doesn't it? So, but look at that. Look at that. Isn't that glorious? They've done a good job with lighting here. My system is, I have 32 gig of RAM, I have an RTX 470 standard, and I believe there's an operating system that may be Windows within there, and I think I have a hard drive, and that's about the extent of my knowledge as far as PCVR is concerned. It all seems to be working fine for me. This is actually running quite smoothly, which I am happy about, but it's one of the things that I do have a problem with this game, is it seems the further you get into it and the more the world is packed, I suppose, you know, as the tide comes in and iterations and things get duplicated and copied and so on. There is I think it's like an Intel 7 or something along those lines. I remember hearing or seeing those letters together. So one of the yeah, so it was an Intel 7. I have lost my train of thought there. Never mind. I'm sure it'll come to me. It always does. So anyway, yeah, we're not going to go and engage with any enemies at the moment. We're going to get back, get the mission complete, and done. You do have to remove now the stub of your cigarette once it's finished. Which, again, little bit of inconvenience. But, yeah, you know, nothing will stop me chain smoking. Not in this game. So, yeah. But yeah, I think the CPU is like an Intel 10 or 10 Intel 10. I don't really know. The one thing that I will say is the minimum operating system for this game when I was doing the early access closed beta-y thing, I mean, they had it as a placeholder, but it was just like, bro, as long as you've got Windows and it's a 64-bit operating system, you are good. So, but the one thing that I'd say is I'm running this on 100% resolution. If I go up much more than that previously, I start to find stuttering. The foveated rendering I still don't think is working. I'm not seeing any foveated rendering, even though I've got the foveated rendering strength to narrow, which, as I understand it, is what I should have it onto for it to be at its max to help performance. Also, the overall quality and graphics and shadowing and shading and everything I've got set to medium. Right, let's get our mission going. Google Maps. Hey, dude. I'll be honest, no. Did you ask a very poignant question within one of my things, maybe? So, we'll complete this. We sling our item in the old tray. Mission complete, procedure done. Supply credits, that's the currency, excuse me, that's the currency of the realm. That's what we'll get awarded. And we'll get straight on our next one. We need to be getting the new looking neon, but I think they've renamed it now. So, hello, Vaughn. Yeah, right. So let's. Yeah, I mean, my regulars are lucky to have their names remembered, and I play with them all the time. So. 32? That's fucking generous. Right. I'm going to try and keep admin, as I always try and do. I'm going to try and keep admin to an absolute minimum. And what we'll do in the after party, I'll, like, basically when I've kind of done my outro and ended the stream, we will... let's get rid... let's keep the... I did call her Ron yesterday. Yeah, I did call her Ron. So, but yeah, I'll try and keep the admin down to a minimum, and we will just get out there and start doing some missions and some bits and pieces. And then, as I said, the after party, if anyone wants an AMSR stream, I'll be loading mags and fucking selling shit and doing all the stuff. I'll try and keep it to a minimum so that we can keep this rolling and keep going out there. Now, one of the things that I will try and do is, and because we've got a bit more time now, it's actually kind of within our interest to do it, is try and go out at night as little as possible. So I'll go and get some... I'll go catch a couple of winks to get us back into the early AM. Because the one thing that I will say is, although the night was conquerable and into the radius, the night is very dark in this radius. Although it seemed to be a little lighter for Into the Radius 2's cooperative. So let's get us sleepy until 5 in the morning. That gives us a bit of yomping time and then enough time for us to get down and dirty with one of the missions. This is 5 in the morning, people. I don't even remember what this looks like anymore. So, but there you go. Stars are out. Oh, I wonder if they have changed the skybox a little bit. It kind of looks like it. Very nice. Very twinkly. Don't know why they're twinkling, but they're twinkling. Make a wish. Could be shooting. Back off to Peninsula for our next mission. So we don't have a map anymore. We have a tablet. Little, as everyone's commented on, it's a little crappy tablet running Windows. One of the things that Finance Guy pointed out to me, because he had it pointed out to people in his stream, is this. And is it... Oh, has it stopped working? Oh. A picture of a slider in Kolkhoz behind a safe spot. I'll be honest with you, mate. Ah, there you go. I'm coming up a blank. Sorry, dude. It's obviously been a while, hasn't it? Was it in the Discord? But yeah, we have a little light on here. It's not... okay, so you need to put your finger over it. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how that's... Hey, we've got a light on the tablet. It does go off when you put the tablet down. And what it kind of gives you is like a small area around yourself. You could kind of use it for like checking condition of weaponry or something along those lines. And not, you know, you're not going to use this to navigate with. Right. I think I do remember. Yeah. I'm never gonna have an idea of what you said, dude. I'm sure it was hilarious, and then I said something back, and it was equally hilarious, and then you slid in there with some massively, you know, big brain, high intelligence comment, and then I would have wittily retorted, and I'm sure we had a great time. And if we didn't, it doesn't matter because I don't fucking remember. You could say anything. But yeah. If it was just a comment on something like that, thank you very much. Thank you for your support. Now then, let's carry on. So obviously everything... I've already picked those up. Ooh. I wonder if Ash is supposed to. It doesn't give you much money, so it doesn't really make too much odds. But let's go and have a look whilst we've got a little bit of early morning time. I will do a little bit in the dark, but obviously, you know, I'm sure you guys don't want to see another one of my pitch black episodes where I try and get all my work done at night. So, those are not so fun. I don't know, because I thought I picked that one up. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. Thing is, right? Hey, I'm soothing and off-putting, Norb. Ah, I see. Yeah, this game is so far off of being able to play co-op with anybody properly, it is unreal. Me and Mac are going to be doing some testing, and when it gets to that 4-player level, yep, I'll start doing come play with me chats. Don't you worry about that. That'll be a thing that we will do. As I said, it's one of the things that I'm actually looking forward to with a co-op. I'm not a massive fan of the idea of co-op in this game because it's supposed to be, you know, individual experience, and there's supposed to be that sense of loneliness and, like, you know, wandering the wastes. But when you have cooperative partners, this game just becomes fucking hilarity. And when you have 4, it's going to be a bit of a cakewalk, I think. So our first enemy of the game has changed a little. No longer do we have a black shape looking back at us at all times. We have proper enemies. During the day, you can't see them particularly well other than that very striking and fetching uniform, sir. But during the night, their chin and their, like, lower face glows. And they've got some maneuvers. And I'm not talking about listing lazily to the left. No, no. And check it. Everybody's gone to the rapture. It's a very cool effect. To be fair, In Death Unchained used to do that. Now, here's the moment of truth. Did the fact that I admitted to say anything about a little bug that I found that I thought was quite helpful make it in? Because I didn't mention it, can we? Bastards. Bastards. They took it out. So, you used to be able to load your mags through the gun, and it's the one thing that I found that I didn't mention, but to be fair, I did say it on the stream the other day, and I know Kostya goes around and watches my streams, so yeah, my own fault. Sorry guys, I couldn't sneak that one through. I figured I wanted that because we're not getting the pouch dip, and the pouch dip is not in this game, and everybody loves the pouch dip. I get the impression from further talks with the devs that the pouch dip was a complete and utter fucking accident, and we were lucky to get it in the first place, and it was not intentional. So we are heading up here. You'll see that we've got a full-on tablet as well. We can center on ourselves at any time with this button up here, and we can check out our mission and a little bit of information with it. I don't think it's touchscreen. I'm hoping they add that because I don't like having to do things with pointers and menus, but this will do for now. So let's carry on. Stay away from that. Sleeping no longer heals you in the game. Well, hello. Little shit. They ambush now. They very much ambush now. So these are spawns of a different name. These are creepers or creeps. I think it's creeps. One of the behaviors that they've changed that I noticed recently is they'll sit in the foliage now quietly and wait for you to come by. They used to do it a little bit and they used to snap their scissors. No longer. So I have some techniques for dealing with them. It's basically becoming a tree-hugging hippie. So we'll hopefully demonstrate that later. But I don't know if the behavior has been changed much within this, so we shall see. We shall see. Anything, any gear over here? Not really, but it does all sell. All your interactions that you would expect are all working nicely. For those of you who are not aware by now, we do have the ability. We are, in essence, the super soldier that we always wanted to be in Into the Radius, in that we have the ability to jump now. No longer will small mounds of insignificant crap stop us from our progress. No, that box is not an obstacle. It is a platform. So, isn't that groovy? Our objective is down there. We want to go round this way. No, this is a Quest 3, Google. Some of the... Well, yeah, I'm on a Quest 3 and I am wirelessly tethered to a PC to run the old PC VR. Now, we're going to go a little bit off-road because that first lot of buildings is something that I really don't want to fight the enemies with a PM. I'll take a GSH, thanks very much. And it's not like we're being forced to fight through that, and we need to head back anyway, so ow. No body armor in this game so far. Damage is pretty high. Artifacts are again worth collecting if you watched my previous stream, because there are specific missions. I'll also be giving some kind of tips and tricks with what to do with the crap that you find, because I've seen a lot of people just selling it, and that is not optimal, and I will show you all why later. This is our mission. Now, you'll note that the anomalies, Google Maps, France. I'm going to say France. I don't know why. It just came to me in a vision. So, a lot of the artifacts now, you do have to track them down with your tracker, which is now glued to you. I don't think you have the ability to swap sides with this, but your tracker's a little bit more of an upgraded version, but it doesn't need to detect the item. Oh, there you go. Oh, Netherlands. Do you speak French in the Netherlands? No, probably not. Oh, well. Hey, it was a good guess. It was a good try. It could have been any country in the entire world. So, and to be fair, it wasn't that far. So, that's pretty good. So we have this now, and this will track items. The anomalies that we're going to be hunting down to get the artifacts are very visual now. Instead of having to hunt through huge clusters, you'll kind of be led to and then be able to get the artifacts by interacting with, like, a little bit, not much, but a little bit of a puzzle. Some require shooting to open, others require different inputs. We will see all of that later on. This is a nice little area. There's actually quite a lot of loot here for a change, so this has become an even better area. Good, some ammunition, lovely. These little anomalous artifacts, I think I've seen every person streaming the game so far just bin them off and sell them straight away. Don't. If what was working previously is working now, there's a good reason not to. There is a bunch of enemies up in that little town there. We are going to be checking them out very soon, but first off, we're going to get this mission complete, and we're going to go through an upgrading process, because, yeah, let's have a GSH. I can take him out with PM, but, I mean, why bother when I can just go and get a GSH? So, we'll hump it back. And no, Google, I wouldn't, unfortunately. Ooh, almost forgot that. Does Polly want a cracker? You're damn straight he does. Yum, 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 yum. Just make sure there's nothing that we're missing out on around here. Ah, we can hear the beeping. Let's interact with this. Same setup as previously. Point when it goes green, you're in the direction. The quicker the pings, the closer you're getting. Hello, Buck. How we doing? I think it's just behind the back here. There we are. So these ones, although they look a little bit intimidating, just remember that they're a collection of doilies. And all you need to do with these ones, previously, is just reach in and take the artifact. And that's your interaction. That's all you have to do. But, yeah. So, I think we're just about done here. So, yeah. As a general rule, do not sell the artifacts. Do not sell the things that you find in the radius that are just household objects but warped. And I'll show you why later, but it's because there's basically fetch and carry missions that are related to them, and if you have them all, you can just insta-complete those missions. You can go through the game quite quickly, or at least go through the the levels quite quickly as far as security is concerned to get those next missions, and you'll also get more money from them than you would selling them individually. I'm an English guy. Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen that meme. Yeah, okay. The thing is, if it ever comes down to one of those scenarios where first person to talk is gay, well then I'm gonna have to be gay. I can't stop talking. So I mean, one of the things, as it is always commented on, I've got a lot to say, and I ain't got a problem talking about it, but one of the things that I will say is, I do come with, and I hope you'll appreciate this, especially within the games that we play together, I do come with a no awkward silence guarantee. I've got like a tattoo of that on my ass, so, but yeah. Anyway, so, let's, we'll keep that. We will sell... we'll do a little bit of a sale process just so I can upgrade to the GSH, and then I'll be able to use that for quite some time. Let us get this artifact handed in. Oh, fuck. Shit! They've changed that mission. Hang on, check that. What? Wait, what? What? Let's say it again in a minute. Check the third sensor. What? What? Hang on a second. What's gone on there? This is supposed to be a fetch and carry mission in Peninsula. That... what? Well, turns out I'm not proficient then. What? Discover the procured artifact for Facility 27 and submit it to the command room for further study. I'm in the command room. I have the... oh, come on. So this should come up with complete so that you know that you've got the right stuff. The fact that it was saying to terminate even though I have the mission objective on me, that's changed. But anyway, there we go. That was rather confusing. And look, we now have a shotgun with some Bucky shots. And yeah, I'm good, thanks, Bucky. Sorry, I didn't mention anything. We might use that. We shall see. But we haven't really got the rig to make it useful. So we now have security level 1. One of the things that I will say, which I think is a little known fact, is your short range, your short shotgun will fit in your pistol holster. So we are in a state in play where you could have double sawn-off shotguns. Well, there's my motivation then. Hey, Google. And it can go into the bag as well, like a good pistol should be able to. Cool. Right, let's get ourselves upgraded for that first firefight, because it would be silly not to go into it without doing that. We'll have to make sure that we've got enough money. Oh, and you'll see that I've been arranging all of the things that I found. So this apparently is an anomalous toy cube. This is an anomalous, I don't know, what's that? Probably sugar. Anomalous tin can. And then that's a completely normal looking cup, wouldn't you say? That's like so British. So many little, and he's got a little pinky out as well. Very British little cup. Hello, Fee. How we doing? So what I've started doing is, and we'll see if this works later, collecting the anomalous things on this shelf, because you'll have a decent amount of them, but you can stack them on top of each other. And I have started putting these here, because previously, if you sell them, it actually takes away from your money, which we better test. No, they didn't take away my save. I thought it would be a good idea to start a fresh one, because I want to start from the beginning and at least give this iteration a chance, because the previous one, when we started getting to the stage that I was at, was starting to really slow down. There we go. Empty packets, people. They are a godsend, or at least they were during the beta. You can now put ammunition of one type into another by holding it close, but it only works in certain scenarios. Or has that gone now as well? Looks like you still have to keep them on there. Yeah, 12-fingered Britishness, isn't it just? Right, let's pop that there. Let's pop that there. That should be all good. This is, I'll be honest, it's a little juddery for me at times, but feels like it's reasonably serviceable. I might struggle a little bit with the combat. Setting up my excuses early, as always. Any good streamer does. Let's get rid of some stuff. Don't need that. There you go. 10 credits for an empty ammo box. You know, I don't fucking need it, and they're forced to buy it. It's not a lot, but you know, these probe feeders are only 13. So there you go. I don't really use them a lot, if I'm honest. And let's keep the shotty on us for now. Let's get rid of that and see if the calculations are working out right. That looked about right. Let's see if the calculations are working correctly for artifacts. 2780. Okay, that's working now. Interesting. So there we go. Right, let us. Well, yeah, I can get out. Isn't that a good stuff? So let's get one of them in there, and let's begin the decanting process. So note how I can set myself up with what I want before I leave the shop, so I can get everything ready, everything sorted in its place before we leave, and as long as I remember to pay for it, it'll all go swimmingly. We can't do much more than pick the stuff here. I could buy some extra ammunition as well, but we've got a decent amount and we've got plenty on our weaponry. That's all we can have at the moment. We can't have any attachments. We could have a flashlight, but I'm not planning on going out at night much, so, or well, definitely not yet anyway. We have gone up a security level, so we could see about getting one of these, which I'll do. We'll go up through them. We'll most likely go for either that one, probably that bad boy, because it's got the shoulder holster. There's our purchases. We simply buy. These are now ours. Ooh. Why was... I mean, if you want to, dude, yeah. Go for it. Hello, Mel. How we doing? I mean, I can't stop you, Google, but just remember that everything that you say is being pumped directly into my ears. So with that knowledge comes great responsibility. Please do be kind. So let's get these all decanted. And we're not going to need these anymore. They don't sell for much, but it all adds up. It always all adds up. This system does seem to be a little faster now, which is nice. Hey, hang on, I've been stiffed. Whoa, fucking shop. Or maybe I didn't have enough to afford it all. Ah, well, one will be enough. We've got lots of ammunition. That'll be fine. Cool. That's that. That can go in there. That can go in there. Yeah, everything's yeah, it's all working pretty nice, if I'm honest. So, as said, I'm experiencing a little bit of the old judders on my side. I think that's more to do with the fact that obviously it's wireless and I'm streaming at the same time as doing all the other things as well. So, right, I think we are... Take some buck with us, just in case, but I don't intend on using that. I'm not really a shotgun guy. I was with the pouch dip, but no longer. And we've got that one. No, this is all very manual. Now, that was... You know that train of thought that I had from about fucking 20 minutes ago? I was talking about sleeping. Sleeping no longer heals you. You have to use the shower. Now, I actually think that that is a good system because this is good. You need to remember to heal, and this is cheaper than using stims. So the health system seems like it isn't as gameable as it used to be previously. Thank you, Von. The system isn't as gameable as it was previously. Misanthrope, hello, and welcome to the stream. How we doing? And yes, it is all looking very good. So yeah, you have to use the shower to heal now. Sleeping won't cut it. The shower is not significantly, but cheaper than using your health syringes. Your health syringes are for out there, and the shower is for when you come back to base. The beauty of that is you can't just bin out to a sleeping area anymore, and you used to be able to kind of do that without any sort of ramifications in the previous game. Now we actually have to use and engage the systems. Talking about using and engaging, when we do get the cooperative, there is, and I played a little bit with Finance Guy, a fully working, I mean it's not scripted, but you know, because that's a bit of an illegal move, but one of my favourites. Like, you come from the back line straight onto their front, they'll never know. And yeah, you can actually have a game of checkers or drafts or whatever you call it in your contra. Right. Help if we get the next fucking mission, wouldn't it? So now we have some missions and some choices to make. Yeah, nice one, Awful. Golden. Silver Shower, yeah. That's the one. No, it is co-op now, but the co-op when I played it recently during the early access closed beta version was twitchy and full of bugs and well netcoded in some regards, shitly netcoded in others. I think is fair. It's a work in progress. They've never done a cooperative game. I'm not going to defend them, but I am going to cut them a little bit of slack. So, right, we need to take that one. Scout the southeastern. What a hard word to say. Bloody English. Scout the southeastern part of the new territory to prepare for the missions in that area. We need to do that. Artifact hunt. Oh, sorry, Google. Yes, I have kids, and I've got some brown trainers on. And at the moment, with the weather down in my neck of the woods, I am mainly wearing sandals. Proper nice ones, too. So we need to do an artifact hunt, and we need to pick up that artifact from the location that it will give us on the map. And we also have a UMPSC container. I have not seen this mission before, so that one's a new one that's been added. We now have supply credits and security points. Security points are what we use to to level up, or sorry, to fill the bars that allow us to take the next big mission. There aren't any at the moment. I'll be able to show it off later. But as per normal, you want to accept as many missions as you think you can do, and if they're all in the same area, then it's worthwhile doing. But do remember that by taking these extra missions, not only will you be taking the populace of the map on in these areas, but additional ones will be spawned based on the thing. So based on the thing that you take. But I think we'll be alright. I think we'll be alright. I mean, I might regret only taking one mag out. Let's hope we find another. Time we were on. Ugh. Well, at least I've got time to do this now. Previously, I kind of have to go out at night to make this this work. So let's have another lie-in. And we want to try and get all of this mission done in one sitting before the tide comes in, because after we've done this one, we don't technically need to go to Peninsula. Hey, I'm not ashamed of my age. I am at the young old age. I'm 41 years young. So, but the thing is, as you've seen in games like Hellsweeper, Dragon Fist VR Kung Fu, and other high chop socky action games, I move like a fucking 20-year-old, let's face it. Like a 20-year-old that's fucking having back, hip and face problems. But yeah, so we now have the forest available as somewhere where we can go. We haven't got any missions there. Oh no, we did take a mission there. Interesting. Was that the carry? Was that the fetch and carry mission? Peninsula. Oh, interesting. Okay, they've cut that one a little bit short, so they want me to go straight into the forest on my next outing. So yeah, we'll give that a bit of a skip, because we've started clearing areas in the peninsula. We don't, and so this is the strategy and tactics of this game that I do so love. Or, well, strategic level. Because the tide will refresh all the enemies and all the loot, we want to be getting as much out of this as we can, seeing as we've dealt with some enemies. If we go and do this one and then come back here on the next tide, well, I mean, we haven't killed much. We've killed 2 or 3 enemies, haven't we? But they will be respawned. We'll have to deal with them again. If you have to dealing with enemies that you've already killed again, well, what's that meaning for us? More ammunition usage, and if we take hits, more damage, which then costs more money. It's all about the economy, people, and this is how you keep a healthy one. Oh, that's dark. With the random question asking, I'm gonna say 24. Now there's a man that we could never guess. We could never guess the age of. Good old Weeble. It's indeterminate. Indeterminate, isn't it, Weebs? How you doing, mate? So, right, we have our GSH. Oh, look at that. Why is that there? What? Put my bag in my... Oh, for fuck's sake. What's gone on there? Has it scooped up my pistol? Right, well, that's going to be a problem. Right, so for some reason my bag was on my hip. No, time looks like it's going the same. They've added a day to tide times, though. So it's 3 days on the tide. So I've never seen that little error before. Yep, cool, great. Where's my gun gone then? That's going to be a problem. That's going to be a real problem. Oh, look, there it is, in my backpack, where I left it. It's a good job I have memory issues, or I might have thought that that was a bug. Right, so... don't quite know why it's done that. Yeah, the 3-day... I was used to the 2-day tide, but I think a lot of players didn't like it because it basically meant having to do work at night. I'm used to that from Into the Radius 1. Although it is very hard in comparison to the first Into the Radius game. Oh, and someone mentioned something as well that I wanted to comment on. Also, hello Dynaphyte. And you had some things. Sampling planes just sucks. The thing is, Dynaphyte, it all sucks. Every time you come out here, it's almost like going to war. It really does feel that way, because there's a lot more enemies, there's a lot more going on, and the enemies seem a lot nastier than what we had previously. You know, you don't really come up against firefighting guys until, like, quite a good way through the first part of the level in the first game, and you definitely don't come up against anybody with a fucking automatic weaponry until you start getting quite deep in the game. In this, you're up against military personnel, you're up against military mimics very soon, so, and in greater numbers, and yeah, well done, Google, and you've got your whole life ahead of you. Congratulations. Don't squander it, although I know you will. Oh, to be 11. Yeah, that is unfortunate information though, Google, because unfortunately my streamer insurance, as you know, as anybody will know, you know, who does streaming, my streamer insurance doesn't cover anybody under the age of 18, unfortunately. So we might have some problems streaming the game with you, but yeah, that streamer insurance, you pay a premium, and you know, can't even play with the young'uns. Not that we probably should. I'll stop talking now. Okay. Let's see if they've adjusted the enemy numbers, because this mission always felt like going to fucking war. Stealth is a thing within Into the Radius 2. Reduce your profile by crouching. Stay out of... fuck's sake. Stay out of the line of sight of enemies. Oh, God. That's great. On death's door already. Yeah, the game is hard, dude. I hate you. I'll tell you that for nothing. Like, we went from full health to death's door in, what, 2 hits? I like that extra little noise. Yeah, doesn't it just? But yeah. Couldn't ask for better comedic timing, could you? The thing, again, though, you know, these things still need working on. I'm pretty sure I got seen through a fence. So, but these things can be tested and adjusted. I know they want to add an element of stealth to the game. It is easier to do stealth during the night. Oh, looky, that's what I was hoping for. I don't know. As far as the enemies are concerned, I like the way that they look. I initially didn't. I thought it was a bit too much. It didn't feel very, like, I don't know, anomalous or supernatural. But then, having said that, when you get up close, they look like a reanimated corpse. Yeah, no worries, Gooks. Cheers, dude. They look like a bit of a reanimated corpse with some kind of, like, Into the Radius-y orange. That big thing there that I can't find for some reason. They look like a corpse with that replacing their sort of like chin and lower face. And yeah, it's a nice enough effect to give it that much. We're probably going to want some heals. So the other thing to note as well, loot can be in lootable, well, obviously lootable locations. We will get this because they're selling for money now, and we do need to think of our economy. Don't remember there being anything down here, but there is a loot spot. Oh, there we go. Lovely. Thank you very much. Don't really need a flashlight in these conditions. That's a bit much, don't you think? But you'd be wrong. So this one, if you get too close to it, it gets all aggressive and basically stabs you with its shards of glass. What you need to do is point a light source at it and then get out of the way of it when it explodes. And there's your artifact. Lovely stuff, eh? I hope that there are lots and lots and lots of different interactions like that, ways for us to kind of not solve, because that's not difficult, but, you know, just interact with the world a little bit more and make use of the VR platform. Because I thought it was done very well in the first one, and it seems to be a little simpler in this one, but Into the Radius 2 feels a little bit more dynamic, a little bit more athletic, I think you would say. It's a little bit more combat orientated. And, you know, the guns are good. The models are good. The firefights, it's all good. This is something we don't have on Quest. Look at this. There you go. Don't need to hold my torch anymore. I basically have a, I don't know, what would you call it? A hip flashlight? Could probably put it across to my lower groin area if needs be. That may be something then that I need to go and see a doctor about. Yeah, why not? We'll have a cigarette. We've got a lighter. There's no point, but we'll do it anyway. There we go. And up we go. Hopefully there's nobody up here. A lot of the ladders in this game previously were, well, a bit balked, so that's something else that I'm going to be testing, because I believe they've sorted most of that out. The problem that I was having with them previously is if you get them to the top and then pull over the top, then sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The other thing that I want to check as well is there are windowsills, grabbable windowsills in this game now. Again, in Peninsula, most things seem to work. It's when you get into Forest that they become a bit of a pain in the ass. But let's try. Oh, does it? So, and yeah, it's not really working as intended, is it? I mean, you can do it like a jump dunk. You know, one of those jump dunks that you see the famous movie stars do? You can do a jump dunk easily. So yeah, you can jump. Fuck me, English tonight, Jesus. You can jump and then duck, and that will get you through most of those things. Again, it's nice to see that it will be in the game. It's not very well implemented at the moment. They have been told. I told them. So, but that's quite the task. It's not like all of them do it as well. Weird ass shit going on, as per fucking usual. That's what you like to see. Is that another GSH? Boo. PM long mag. That makes the PM able to perform a little bit longer. It's still shit, but it can go for longer. Isn't that great? Ooh. Yum. Well, hello. How are we doing? I will have an additional shotgun. There's my actual one. Hello, Ken. How are we doing? Let's get that in there, that in there, that in there. Well, this is a good haul. Good haul so far. And out the window, quick like cat. Yeah. See, it does work in some places. It's just, yeah. Bless him, when I said, like, dudes, in Forest, a lot of your ladders and your ledges, they're not working. They were like, would you mind going around and, like, taking photos of all the ones that don't and documenting it for us? I was like, yeah, I got nothing better to do. Yeah, I'll get around to that. And he never did it. But it's, you know, it's something that will get addressed. So I just basically ran out of time. I did have intentions to help in that regard, but alas, time got away from me. So let's go there. Let's pop some of those in there. Again, I did promise little to no admin, but I got to do a little bit because there's some nasty fights up ahead. So The one thing that I would say is, like, I don't mind this level of difficulty. I think it's great. It is a harsh introduction to the world of Into the Radius, even if you have played it before, in which case, yeah, I know it's not an intro, but this game is substantially more difficult than the first one, and there's no way to change the difficulty yet. This, from what I can gather, is on easy. Or at least that's what it used to say when you picked a level. Now, what are we doing here? We are fighting the good fight there and then carrying on to the back end of the peninsula. So that's where we started over there. We're now on the other side of the peninsula. As I said, though, as you can see, there's even like as small a level as we has now, there's a decent number of points of interest, and this is in essence the intro area. But yeah, there's a decent number of points of interest, and you know, the terrain and the extra bits and pieces, and you know, we've got a little bit of foliage here, there and everywhere, and there's just interesting things nearly everywhere you look, and it just fleshes out the world a little bit better than Into the Radius had. I didn't mind the style that Into Radius had because it was going for that bleak and desolate look. Willow. Ah! Yeah, says you, weebs. So, let's go and have a play, because I'm on low life, so I'll probably save scum this a little bit. But let's go and have a play and see if they've changed the behaviours of the old creepers. So, what do we know with spawns? You sidestep, that's all you do, right? Well, these aren't spawns. And they are quite elusive. Look at him out. He's having a great time. Their vision isn't based on movement, I can tell you that much. Oh, he... well. This is only going to end well. Leaning over. Oh, hold still, you little shit. Oh, I'm not coming down there after you. If you're stuck, you're stuck. I'll use a different one as an example. But basically what they've done with creepers, unlike spawns, is you can't just sidestep them to get out of the way of them. They home in on you. So it is very difficult once they have launched at you to dodge that. And I think you'll have seen that in the last stream that I did. Where's that beeping? Is that below? We've got to be careful here because we are not in a state of play where we have an abundance of time. How do we get back up over there? Oh, go on then. Ooh, free ash. Got loads of that. Oh, that was our objective. So just as well we came down here then. Isn't it just? I have found, or at least it feels like they have started making it so that there are kind of scripted events during those sort of things. Like, for instance, you pick up the thing and it spawns an enemy close to come get you. And, you know, if that only happens in the missions, then happy days. A little bit of scripting, if done correctly, could go a long way. Well, let's get the rest of this stuff. Ooh, that's fucking full. I like that. I don't think I've ever seen one that full. Oh, you're back, are you? Yes, quite right. Don't fuck about this time. I want to use you as an example. So, let's see if we can dodge. Because previously, it was very difficult. No. And it now looks like it's going to be just about the same. So, sidestepping, 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 sidestepping. Nope. Home's in still. So your only hope with these is to track and shoot when they stand still, or, as I'll show off in just a second, but I'm not taking those hits, no fucking way, not as an example. Shit. That was my opportunity. Basically, keep an object between you and the creeper at all times, and then what happens is they get stuck. And it is quite thematic because you'll see that they are just made up of cassette tape, by the looks of things. It looks more cassette tapey now. It used to be red, now it actually looks like cassette tape. Cassette tape and scissors. You know, all those scissors that you've lost, and all those cassettes that everybody used to have. Where did they go? Where did they stop? Well, that's what happens. Leave them out long enough and you'll get a creeper. So you can use any sort of like thin object, keep line of sight with them, but keep it between you and them. This is why I say about embracing your inner tree hugger, because tree lines, when it comes to creepers, are your fucking friends. You keep this between you and the creeper at all times. It jumps at you, it like sticks onto the hitbox of the tree, and their hitbox is quite big, so sometimes it looks a bit silly, but more often than not they'll implant their scissors, the sharp end, into the objects, and then it's just a nice easy double tap or single tap if you have the GSH now. So hey there, Silver Tongue Devil, doing tips and dirty ticks. Guitar picks, right? So let's get this ash. And the ash, one of the things that I do like that they've done, I think purposely, it feels like purposefully, the hedgehog anomalies at a distance, when they squitch together, look like creepers, or spawns, or whatever you want to call them. I think they are very much a different... They are very much a different enemy within the game now to spawns, and I think they've done that on purpose, because spawns were never made up of tape, they were made up of, like, I suppose, essence of the radius. God, it sounds like a fucking perfume, doesn't it? And they were made up of that, whereas these are made up of basically household objects. And, yeah. So I think the reason why they've rebranded them creepers is because I think that spawns are going to return at a later date. Peek me one time. You took some fucking damage, didn't you? Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Gonna have to use both of those. Okay, so this is what I was talking about. Fuck. Yes, not impossible, Luigi, but they are very, very difficult to dodge. You kind of have to sidestep in your own play space to get out of the way of them, I've found, because they basically jump at you and then home in. So what you want to then do, and I think it works better. Sidestepping them always made them feel like no threat. Believe you me, creepers are a fucking threat now. And basically, if you see one, you hear one, or it's coming towards you, you break for a tree line. Look at this bollocks! That's 2 MPs. I mean, that's a hunter variant, so that's not too bad. Oh, you shit. Flanked me. He's only got 2 shots, then he has to reload. We can make use of that. That's 2. This feels substantially weaker than it used to. Do go for headshots. Again, with the little judders that I'm getting from the game at the moment. I mean, it's not too bad. It's not as bad as I've had it previously, but it's making aiming a little bit twitchy. What's that? Oh. Fucking just finding everything by accident. So that's a new added item. So this is indeed a different build than what I played, or a slightly modified build than what I played. So that's all of our missions in the peninsula. We have 14 hours to get out of here, which is yeah, well, 15 hours, which is basically what's that, 15 times 6. I know 10 times 60 is 90 minutes, so and that's 10 hours. So 900 seconds. Yeah, we've got about like 1200 seconds to get out of here. I had to work it out a little bit more better than that, but we're not going to be hanging around that long. The noise that the ash makes when you get close to it sounds very similar to one of the other anomalies that hurts you in this game. I believe that has been done purposefully. So, and that's a good thing, I think, as well. Let us have a look. There is a duck button in this game as well. Well, hello. I mean, I haven't got enough hands for all of this. I really don't. Is it 20 minutes? Oh, nice one, Awful. Thank you, dude. Yeah, we're not going to be spending that long in here. Oh, look at that. Now, that's a first. I'm actually fucking over encumbered. I like it. And what do we do when we're over encumbered? Hey, it still works. And you better believe we're throwing that shotgun all the fucking way home. Because that is worth good money. Once again, any items that you... Actually, we will check our weight and see if there's anything useless that we can get rid of. I mean, I don't see this going very well, if I'm honest. Look at this bullshit as well. So, a lot of the time, you will find that they will... Oh, well, that's gone. Oh, well, never mind. They'll put the loot trays very close. They're not afraid to put them close to anomalies. So, do be aware. Can we find that shotgun? No, we are literally on the edge as far as it's concerned, as far as weight. That gets us moving again. What I'll do, because I'm sure you don't want to see me chuck a shotgun all the way back home. To be fair, I think that reflector anomaly cast it away. That shotgun has gone to the Shadow Realm. Cool, right. I said I didn't have much time. Let's just get the fuck out of here. There is a little bit of a thing that we can explore over there, and it's got some, again, another point of interest. And there are artifacts and various anomalies and various bits and pieces over there. But we need to really be getting home. We are now over encumbered. This was not in the build that I had either, or at least you didn't feel the effects of it. Can I take that? Yes, we can. If you can see that we're on orange, so we've slowed down, and we are right on the line as far as weight is concerned. So we need to start making some upgrades to our backpacks and such as well. That was a teleporting gate. Once you have used it, there then spawns a teleporter here to allow you to cross either way. That's how it used to happen, but I've played builds where there is no teleporter here and you always have to go round. I don't really like that. I don't like being forced to go round the level in a particular way. You don't get that in Forest. I don't see why you should get it here either. So, but then it's a small level and it's supposed to be a bit of a tutorial, so it's not all bad. As far as next week is concerned, Weebs, I'll be honest with you, mate, I'm absolutely fucking stacked. As I was saying earlier, me and a few friends have just got access, thanks to me kickstarting it, I might add, beta access to a game called All On Board, which is literally a not very scripted board game simulator. So, by not scripted, I mean, well, Demio's basically a board game, but all the calculations, all the scripting, all the bits and pieces, like, you know, calculating how much life you've lost, dice rolls, various bits and pieces, it's all scripted for you, it's all done. This is a board game simulator. You have to do the things that you would have to do in the board game. You kind of have to know how to play the board game before you actually settle down at the table, or at least have someone like me who knows how to play the board games and can teach to I'd say reasonable level. I teach to a high standard, so Von will tell you. So, and yeah, it has been a lot of fun. We've got that at the moment that we're beta testing. because I don't know how far that's off of launch, but, you know, it's something that I want to be involved in from the ground up, because, for fuck's sake, I backed the thing. And secondly, I'm very excited about it all. Being able to play board games with all of you lot in VR, that's going to be awesome. So, there's, yeah, at the moment on All On Board, there is only Escape the Dark Castle, which is fantastic. Nice, simple little game to kind of bring people in. And the other one is Rallyman GT, which I'd never played. And I learnt to play, and I could now go and play the actual board game in real life. It's that close to what you've seen. I could go and watch videos of the game being played in real life and then be able to bring those lessons across to the VR version. It's that one-to-one. So there are some scripted events in it, and there's going to be a lot added to it. The bonus of it being that way is they are making it heavily modifiable, just like as Tabletop Simulator, which is, yeah, it's jank as fuck. I know, I've tried it. It's also PC VR. We have nothing standalone, and I want standalone, as you'll all be aware. And if you're not, I want standalone. So, ooh, test, light on, torch is on. Back home. But yeah, I'll talk about All On Board a bit whilst I'm dicking around putting stuff away. Because we're going to have to at least do a little bit of that. Hey, they fixed it! Good stuff. Good stuff, CM Games. There was a time when you turned a light source on when you travelled from one map to another. The light source stayed on, but turned off. So, hey, there you go, shadow puppets. Look at that. The light source stayed on, but visually turned off. So what that, I think, meant was a lot of the beta testers were struggling with stealth because they were basically going around like completely illuminated when they thought they were stealthing around in the dark. They had, like, you know, their gun light on, their flashlight on, but it all looked off. So, but yeah, I told them about that one, and thankfully they've got that one sorted out, which is lovely. So, right, let's dump kit here. We've got many... Oh, hang on. No. Well, we had lots of shotguns, but, yeah, they've all gone. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Maybe they fell out because we were too heavy. Ah, well. Easy come, easy go. We don't need them anyway, and if needs to be, I'll go back out there. Anything that the player has touched will not be respawned by the tide, so that is still a factor. We've got 8 hours left, which works out reasonably nice. We should be able to get a decent day of it tomorrow. Let's get our missions complete, and we need to go and get some better stuff. Let's go. Accepted. Let's go. We need to do that one next. Complete the artifact hunt. Don't roll out, your little shit. I do like this as well. That used to be static and now it's full on moves. But yeah, that's great. Done. 5 security points, 300 supply credits. Lovely. Those security points, as I said, they'll come into their own a little bit later on. What do you mean I lost the item? Eh? It's fucking here. Don't. Oh, that's bad. That's really bad. But I suppose if you know what you're looking for, you won't have done that. I don't want... It didn't used to do that previously. It used to come up with ready to complete if you have the thing in hand or on your person. That needs to be changed back. Definitely. But yeah, so just be aware, the fucking machine will lie to you. Oh, you lost the item, mate. It's right here in my bag. What are you talking about? Cool. On behalf of humanity, we thank you for your hard work. Thanks very much. We've still got this one to do. And what else have we got? Equipment delivery. Okay, so they've added a lot more little things to go and find. That's quite cool, because that wasn't in the game previously. And we've got another one of those to find as well. Now, it's time to go to the forest. So I'm going to have to prep for this a little. Now, what I am going to see, we're going to do a little bit of testing here. I'm going to be upgrading my bag, ergo I don't need this bag. One of the things, but I am going to take out the things that I want to keep hold of, if I can actually find them. Want those. Want that. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Not bothered about that or that. We want to keep this. Go in there. We'll sort all of that out later. Don't need that, don't need that. We want to keep this. We do want to keep those. Oh, other way around, you fucking ass. Empty box. The one thing that I will say is they're being a lot more generous on the ammo boxes now. These used to come with like 4, maybe 5 in, and I'm now seeing in the mid sort of numbers, which is fantastic. I don't care about the extras, that'll do. These are the processes you have to go through whenever you do this sort of shit. Can be... I mean, I'd say it's a pain in the ass. It's not. It's part of the fucking game at this point, isn't it? So, right, we don't need that either. So, I'm going to keep those. Keep those. I'm getting bored of doing that now. Keep them. They can go in there, fuck them. We'll keep that one. Is that a... Ooh, Glock short mag. I like Glocks. Lovely. Keep that. Gosh. Gosh. Don't need that. Not bothered about that. Is that an SKS normal mag? Yep. Oh, yeah. No, it like... There's times when I love it and there's times when I don't. Streaming, I don't think is what people want to see, if I'm honest. But, you know, correct me if I'm wrong. So one of the things that you can do, if you hold A and then grab something, it detaches from your person, which means that if you are at the point where you are upgrading from one thing to another, in theory, and this did work in one iteration and then it kind of didn't work in another, but what you should be able to do is sell your bag with all the contents, which then means that, you know, when you've been out there yomping and proper doing a big job and you've got that full, you should hold A, grab, there we go, be able to do that. Hey, they got it working. So now we can do what you can do in Ghost of Tabor. The problem with that is the bags are quite expensive and you don't get much back from them. So it can cost you a lot of money for that convenience. In fact, if your bag was full of trash, that would definitely not be worthwhile doing. However, I am upgrading my bag, so it doesn't matter. I'm not planning on keeping hold of that one, and if I want to get a little bag for some stupid reason later down the road, well, I will do. So let's upgrade the bag, and let's upgrade to one of these. I think we've got enough for both. So this should come with a little bit more weight. So that can carry 220. This may even be the same, but it's just got a little bit more utility to it. Oh, it weighs less. Okay. So, recon sample bag, 50, and then 0 out of 1,000. Cool. Can I just put that on? No. Take that one off. UMPSC sample bag weighs 220, capacity is 400. So this is a massive upgrade in weight to us. And now that weight actually matters, this matters. And it's the same with your chest rig as well. So we'll go for this little this lovely white number, shall we? And I can take this, oops. Hold A, grab, and then you can just remove that, and then we can put the new one on, and then we can put all of our things back where they were. Ugh. That's a mess, isn't it? Sort that out in a minute. Try to be quick. Quick like cat. This isn't very quick. Right. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Cool. So we can sell that now as well. We just need to remember to pay for this. There we go. And so the actual process of doing all of this is actually very, very convenient and works really nicely. I think we should probably, because we're going out into the forest, buy a couple of stims. We've got a blue one. Actually, no, fuck that. I hate... Yeah, they've done it. They've obviously taken inspiration, but it's like, you know, how many different ways can you do the same fucking thing, you know? Hey! Oh, there we go. But hey, it works in Ghosts of Tabor. Last I played it, this is a little bit better than the Ghosts of Tabor one, because that's like scanning items. You can't just like rig yourself up. But I know you... Oh, you might be able to now. But I know you can sort of like pick a loadout and favourite all the bits and pieces. So you can literally just press a button, and as long as you got the beans for it, it'll just gear you up with it. So, alright, let's get rid of this, because we don't need that anymore. 50. Ugh. Out of interest, we just paid 1,000 for this. Yeah, 300. That's not a good return on investment now, is it, people? Okay. Cool. Done. We just need to get rid of our kit, and then we're going back out. Oh, we need to sleep, and then we're going back out to the forest. So, we're going out into danger territory now. So, we're going to take this a little bit more seriously, he says, before he dies. Don't even know why I'm doing this, because smoking has no effect at the moment. That one. You bugger. If you do get any anomalous bullets just lying around, and sometimes you can't actually use them or you can't do anything with them, chuck them in the bin. These bins get emptied every time you leave. No, artifacts are actually working. Yes, it has. Artifacts are working as intended. Hello, Lord Beavis. How we doing? Well, it is. But when you smoke in real life, it kind of loses its allure unless you actually, or used to smoke in real life, kind of loses its allure unless you have a reason in-game to do it. And of course, because it doesn't do anything for our stamina anymore, I do not. So, right. Come on now. Come on now. Daddy's seen us do it before. We can do this. Oh, God. That wasn't great. Right. That can be sold. That can stay, because we're going to need that later. That can stay. We'll park it with all the rest of them. This does seem to have been sped up a little, which is a nice quality of life. I'm hoping that we get some kind of speed loader in the game, and that would then be optional. That was working previously. That's annoying. Hello, Google. They were definitely the right ones. Trying not to have an admin nightmare. We actually had a lot of shotguns on ourselves as well. They will still be out there kicking around somewhere, so we'll probably go and find those later if we need the money. Empty boxes. Empty boxes. Sold. Oh no, it's just it isn't a health increase, it's a stamina recharger, so you don't need to eat into the radius. You can just smoke your way through the entire game and never eat a single bite. I have done this, and I like it that way as well, as it happens. Right, let's get rid of the crap, and we'll have a sleep, and then we'll get out there. Get back at it. Those the bucks. So yeah, we are down one shotgun. Fuck. And we've not got a massive amount of bullets either. Let's I'll just find some whilst we're out there. Well, it took away from my money then. I know I said I'd try and do as little of this as possible. Sort it all out at the end. But I am going to need some money to get, like, established within the game, so to speak. We actually got many in here. No, we haven't. Yeah, that would be dangerous to go. That would be reckless to go out. This is where all the ammunition is located. You also get tracer rounds as well, which we'll have a look at later. They're only 10 more, and I mean, they look a little better. I don't think they're really helpful in single player, but as various people have pointed, oh, for fuck's sake, as various people have pointed out, tried to steal it. Shoplifter! Shoplifter! As people have pointed out, could be very useful in cooperative, where you can, instead of doing a fucking... I've almost done it again there. Instead of doing... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'll get out of this shop. Stolen goods or no. Oh, they're still there. That's not working as well as it used to. Interesting. Oh well, there's a workaround for now. I'm sure they'll get that sorted. Can't do these things in the shop. Yeah, you and me both, mate. I'd say I'm out on that at the moment, but that's because during the beta, the empty boxes were selling for 10 times their worth, so you could like load up all your boxes, sell the ammunition, and load up your boxes, store all the ammunition in your weaponry, chuck the boxes, and you haven't actually lost anything, which then made ammunition completely debunked. So it didn't matter about purchasing as much as you could carry. So right, we've got a couple of those. We've got some ammunition. I've got... Yeah, that's right. That's the right number. We'll find more GSH mags. It saves us having to buy any. Right, little sleepy. Make sure we're at full health. And then we are done. No, dude, I never get tired. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Where did I put the rest of those? They're in my bag, aren't they? Just go and put these away as well. Hopefully I'll get to show you guys why I do this. But this is as... just have a quick wet. Quick wet of water. Who pointed out the... Oh, that's not up to date. Oh, and sorry. Hello, Colligate Builds. How are we doing? And yeah, as far as the economy is concerned, yeah, I think it's harder in some stages, easier in others, but there's things that you can do, like stacking all of these up and not selling them. I still need to test whether it's better to hand them in as a mission than it is to sell them in there, and whether this still works. Again, I didn't report it, but we shall see. And it's the same with these artifacts as well. These are at least sellable now, and they'll go for what they're supposed to be, but you will occasionally get missions where it's basically like, give us one of these, and one of these, and if you've got them on hand, you can just put them straight in the machine, you'll get the cash for them, and I think it's more than what you would sell them for. Same with these, which is why you get a nice collection of all the things and the stuff. So, I think we're just about ready to get back at it. I will do a quick battery change as well whilst I'm at it. So, initially, because as I said, this is the first time I've played the game. This build is, I don't know if it's different, I don't know if it's better optimized, but there are things in here that I have not seen so far, and there have been like small corrections and small improvements, like, you know, we can't load the magazine of the gun just by putting the bullets next to it, which you used to be able to. So little things like that. Time we on? 8 hours. 5 o'clock. 5, 6, 7, 8. If we go to 1, that'll be the next tide. If they've got that down. Good, they have got that down. Oh, no, 1 more hour. Going out at 2 is not great. Cool. We've got our 3 days back. Now that you have 3 days, it's not so bad. So what I've just done there is I've slept through the tide. As long as you are in a safe house, which is kind of the way that you should play it, as long as you're in a safe house or as long as you are at home, the tide has no effect on you. The tide now is fatal. There are no animations for it or any impending doom coming in on you. Literally, you close your eyes and fall down dead. That's the extent of it at the moment. But again, these are things that they are obviously have plans for. They may make it so that the tide doesn't kill. I don't know. What does the tide do? The tide resets all enemies and all loot in all areas outside of your base. The only loot that would stay would be anything that you have touched. If they've kept that bit in as well. They had to in previous builds. We'll see. And no, Weebs, you don't have to clean guns at the moment. Again, these are all features that are going to be added in the future. It is very bare bones, but they have got one thing great in this, and that's the feel of the combat and the enemies that you fight against. That is very good. And then that combined with the worlds that they're building here, again, is very good. My only argument with this game is we shouldn't be paying what's going to be the full price for this game to help them test it in early access. That's bullshit. And it's almost, for me, it's kind of been with the devs and within the beta, it's been, and the various surveys that I've done, it's been a bit of a drawing a line in the sand thing, because, you know, if one VR company starts doing it and it works and everybody just takes it lying down, well, then they'll all be fucking doing it sooner or later. And remember, just because it's early access, there's no guarantee that this game would ever get finished. There's never any guarantee. I mean, it's a pretty sure bet with CM Games, but there's no guarantee. Welcome the latest hell. I don't even know what its code name is, but I just usually refer to it as the electrical anomaly, or probably the vault anomaly because of hell sweepers. Get close, it goes invisible, it patrols, and get close to it, and it'll spark and cast out a huge radius. That radius is massive, and if you stay in it too long, you're dead from full health. It's, yeah, it's pretty bad. Now then, why we're here? So this is the forest. Absolutely huge area. Absolutely huge. Filled to the brim with enemies. Massive groups of them. My advice at the start of the game, you see a train station, you run. You see collections of buildings, you run. In fact, I mean, you're going to have to work pretty fucking hard to not have to just turn around and run away. And you should be in the early game, because we are very much in an area that we shouldn't be at the power that we are now. Because there's a lot of enemies. There's fucking military mimics out there, and they will hand you your ass for breakfast all day. Oh, it was going so well. Ah, well. We'll just start again, won't we? Thankfully, there's an autosave feature, and with that timely crash, I'll be able to demonstrate it. Yeah. An interesting thing that I did find out about PCs not so long ago, and I think is worthwhile sharing. Oh, if they corrected that, they have. One of the problems that the beta had is you could move back far enough. Oh, I mean, you still can, actually. You could move back far enough in your play space that your pointers would disappear, and a lot of people thought that that was a problem with the game. It is not. You've just kind of wandered out of your play area or got too far. But now it just looks like if you get too far, you lose the ability to point on things, which is still just as stupid, but at least people know the game's working. But yeah, you just have to like kind of manipulate your play space a little bit to get a bit closer. So I did want to make a point of that, because there was a few people in the beta that had that problem. I'm a bit half and half on that one. If I'm honest, mate. I love the old stuff, but I also like the new stuff. So, but the thing is, they had to bring it up a level, didn't they? Because, you know, it's into the Radius 2. They need to be doing something different. I'd have been quite happy with the fucking shadowed enemies that we had previously. What the fucking fresh hell is this? I do like The Mist, the film, but not that much. Right, we're going forest, aren't we? So we should be back where we were, ready to go. Yes, we were. Cool. Thankfully, auto saves, and it does save automatically quite readily as well. So yeah, the thing that I was going to say, one of the little tricks that I found on my PC, because I played games like Warhammer Total War and Warhammer 40k Battle Sector, and things that are fairly high end, and I run them fairly high end as well. And one of the problems that I was finding is I was getting random and intermittent crashes. And one of the things that I did on my PC is I actually went into, on advisement in like a Reddit post or something along those lines, is I went into the power management side of things of my PC, and I actually turned the top end and the minimum, I think it's in power management, the top end, it might not be power management, it might be like graphics card management or something. I turned the top end and the minimum both down to 95%, because as you may or may not know, some crashes occur when your PC reaches its full top end potential and can't go anywhere, and that causes a crash. I have, since I've changed that all down to 95%, I've noticed no dip in performance, and I don't get crashes because of my computer anymore. Obviously, I've just had a crash now, so might want to take all of that with a pinch of salt. But this, again, early access, I don't think it's particularly well optimized, but this is something that I'm going to have to put the hours in again to find out. So thank you, Von. I have just done a battery check, or a battery swap out. We were supposed to be going this way, weren't we? Yes, we were. So yeah, welcome to the forest. A new fresh hell. And again, like, this is what I was getting at previously. Previously, in another game, you would have been looking out at all of that, and it would have been maybe a couple of trees, and then just hilly and flat, and maybe a bit of a rock and a bit of structure. But now you've got, like, what looks like strange shit to disaster zone to disaster zone to strange shit, and it just keeps on coming quite thick and fast. And again, I liked the desolate look, feel and nature of the first game, but it still pulls that off, but it's a lot more interesting. You know, again, there'll be points of the stream where I'll be like, oh, what the fuck's that over there? I don't remember seeing that. Probably because I've been scratching around at night, so and can't see shit. But yeah, lovely. So that is the first bit of our recce. I do like the idea as well that one of the missions is us going out and scouting the areas that we're going to be doing missions in later. That is a good mission. It feels more like what we should be doing, as opposed to some fucking dude from, you know, Sneaky Squirrels coming in and saying like, yeah, there's some shit that you need to go and get this over there. You know, we're doing a bit of a recce. That's good. That's nice. More of that, please. So we have to do multiple ones, though. We now have to go and check on this shelter. Located here. We probably could have got this done with those last few hours of the last... Yups. Of the last tide. But there isn't much point, because anything that we would have killed would have come back. So we might as well wait and come here on a fresh tide with as much time as possible when we haven't actually wasted ammunition and life on anything. Now, there is a little bit of a point of interest up here. And again, like, look at this. It's fucking great. You know, a lot of it is assets that you'll see all over the place, but they're always arranged differently, and they're always done differently. There might be some nasty stuff around here. There can be. So there are some very nasty areas around here that you need to be aware of. I think I can hear some ash. Yeah. I can hear some ash. A little child's toy. Add that to the collection. Oh, I'm going to be playing with the toys tonight. Well, actually, no, we're going to be selling the toys. Those orphans, they'll appreciate a fucking whatever that is. A fucking Rubik's Cube gone terribly, terribly wrong. Just in case. Oh, why is that still in the game? Ugh. Oh, I hear him. Aha. Now, enemies at current... Oh, shit, they can come in. Fuck! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. And now the ambushing ones are silent. Oh, this is a nightmare. Oh, I like that change. That's a great change. So normally, if you came to this house and there was a creeper just hanging around on the wall waiting to ambush you, you would hear the little snip snip of its scissors. It wasn't even quiet either. I love the fact that they're coming in. That's so good. Houses used to be safe, not from soldiers, but from creepers. They used to dive at you and they would like hit an invisible wall here. Now it looks like they're pathing correctly and coming into the buildings, so nowhere is safe. But I kind of like that, what would you call it? Maybe a juxtaposition? Juxtaposed? Probably, I don't know. Fucking English has never been my strong suit, despite trying to speak it. But you have the enemies that have the gun, enemies that have the firearms, and they will obviously, you know, force you to play the firearm game where you are forced into cover, and a lot of the time they won't come in and push you. The creepers fucking do. And so the creepers, you need to kind of keep objects between you, but thin objects so you can get your shots off, like trees and window frames, and like even, well, low stuff like this isn't going to help you. But then you have the gunfights where you're then pushed into indoors or into proper cover where you wouldn't be safe from the creepers. So that interaction between the two enemies does work quite well and makes the game challenging. So, I tell you what, the rendering distance seems to be looking better, and they've added mist now as well, I think. I don't remember seeing that previously. But yeah, there is a nasty area down there, and there is a fucking nasty area over there. So we're heading to the safe house, but we're going every... Well, saluting my filthy little goblin heart out, what can I say? What can I say? So, all of a sudden, that's quite a terrifying prospect. I need to actually start clearing houses now, because there could be a fucking creeper in them, and I don't think they make any noise whatsoever. Isn't that fantastic? Doesn't that make your heart fucking boil? Alright, we're going around that way. I'll have to, genuinely, I'll have to remember to do that. Houses have been a little bit of a safe haven up until now, unless you can see the glowing form of a mimic in there. And they will be in there as well. Oh, you're new. You don't usually spawn there. Interesting. Yes, they can. Yeah, you will find mimics in houses. I have. Whether it was purposeful or not, I don't know. Shitbag. Didn't hear that until it was well too late. I mean, so yeah, I thought I'd make a point of demonstrating how the vault or electrical anomaly works there for you guys. You know, I know it's cost me a little bit of health, but I wanted you to see how much sort of damage you would get if you were to be taken by surprise. Like, I totally wasn't there. Oh, shit. Trigger discipline seems to be a little bit more on it now as well. It seems to be making a difference in shot. You're most welcome, dude. I'm, as you know, I am here to help. So if this is starting to get too dark and you can't see what's going on, do say, and I'll just head off home. We'll wait some hours. I mean, I can sleep at the shelter, so we've always got that, haven't we? That's a good thing. But then this is a big part of the game for me, yomping around at night. I fucking love it. It's dangerous as fuck. But the thing is, previously, I was forced to have to do it. And the reason being is because this is sketchy as fuck. The reason being is because we didn't have the time that we usually have to play with, because we only had 2 days. The other thing that I will say is the hedgehog anomalies. Ah, you fucker. The hedgehog anomalies, when you're close to them, sound an awful lot like the scuttling of the creeps as well. And so not only do they look like them kind of from a distance when they're all squished up, but they fucking sound like the bastards too. How are we going to get through there? Right, let's let's drop a save. I mean, we should play it properly, which is that, run. And hopefully, there's no guys over here, but there's no guarantees. The reason why I hate that X thing is it makes this a very difficult thing to do, because I'm holding that completely the wrong fucking way, or it doesn't feel very natural. At the moment, this is our only option. Previously on this mission, you would find an enemy or two wandering around here, but it looks like they've done away with that. So, one of the things that I will tell you to do now when you see these plots of ground, check them, because CM Games thinks that stuff just grows out of the ground, like magazines and bullets and syringes and stuff. They've always done it on Into the Radius, and they also have done it on this game as well. So yeah, these plots of earth, do check them, because occasionally you'll find items just growing out of them. So that's a lot of fun. How because obviously I haven't got any brightness filters on, how dark is this? I mean, obviously the light's nice and strong. Oh, hello. Someone left me a fucking night-night snack. Excellent. I mean, if it's... I mean, yeah, I'm not going to do a lot of playing at night, but that's... I mean, you know, you gotta say it. That's where my best work's going to be, at night. Scratching around in the shit. Right, let's get some sleep whilst we're here. So whilst we're in here, we are safe from the tide. Time we on. So let's try and get past most of the bad. Okay. Well, that's not too bad then, as long as I'm doing some building fighting, we should be alright. I think, if I remember rightly, we need to go to the other side of the map now. Or are we complete? Oh, they've taken one of the checkpoints away from that mission. Well, Kaloo-Kalay, we are done. Let us go. Oh, that's annoying. I should have just fucking yomped it back. Now, this is fucking deadly. Sometimes, depending on how the anomalies are arranged, you can route find a much safer, a little bit longer, and a little bit of a detour. But sometimes you can find an alternate path around all of that bollocks. But you got to be careful, because one of the problems that you'll have with this game is you'll find that they can put the trumpets of doom, aka the reflectors, aka pinball wizard time, in the foliage on purpose, so you can't fucking see them. And yeah, that's a real problem. It's, you know what, actually, that's not as bad as it has been. So it seems like it's a lot darker. Or is that... No, that just doesn't look like the lightings. What is that? It feels like the moon's come out all of a sudden. Or maybe this is... It's really weird, some of the lighting effects in this game, because this feels like like the light of a sunrise, yet I can't see the sun. That's a bit of a problem. So... But then, you know... I mean, it's one of the things that CM games have definitely got going for them. Anything that happens, they can just go, yep, it's the radius, it's a feature. Yeah, right. I'm hoping for weather effects in this game at some point in the future, and I'm hoping for rain that goes upwards. That would be so fucking cool. Or maybe normal rain, but it's blood rain. Because, I mean, we have blood rivers, and it would be a nice descriptor as to how they fucking got that way, wouldn't it? There is a route that we can pick around the back here as well. And this is part of the game that I do love, is finding all of these... Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck! Hello, Battlefield. Part of the game I love, and I fucking missed the jump. Ugh. Well, that's my first legit death. That's pretty good for 2 hours in. Must be getting... oh yeah, I'm getting tired. I mean, yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that, you know, obviously the rivers do damage you, as you just saw. Might have a bit of a black screen here, but it will come back. Right, okay. Let's try that again, shall we? Oh, hang on. Did I actually take the rest? No. It doesn't matter. To be fair, this is better for us. Because we haven't got any enemies to fight, and we just need to pick our way across this and get back home, and then we're done. I know I can just skirt this round the outside, and there's also a little bit of looting to be had here as well. But this is part and parcel of what I love about these sort of games, or, well, Into the Radius in particular, is knowing your routes and knowing your paths. Like, that's not particularly dangerous, but there is loot up here. Oh, for fuck's sake, I almost jumped into the fucking red again. But there is a little bit of loot up here, so we'll grab that on the way back. What's that? Oh, it's the fucking back tail light. We'll try that again. Pop that one in there. That one in there. That one in there. I mean, it's not... What I should have done is taken the fucking bridge over there, but no, had to try and fucking Super Mario it. Platforming in VR. Ugh. In a first-person shooter as well. No less. Now, this is another interesting feature. When you get close to the edge, and this is why I do a lot of my work, especially at night, in these conditions, when you get close to the edge of the radius, you get this change in lighting, which is actually a lot easier to navigate by than nighttime is. And you want to be skirting the outside of the map because there aren't usually many, if at all, any enemies there. And it may be a little bit disconcerting to be fucking yomping through this, and I guess it kind of is, but once you've played the game enough, you will get used to it, and you all of a sudden find that this is a hell of a lot fucking easier. And this is where you find the lootings. Because again, there are lots of little points and places of interest. There's usually a bit of ash in this little bit of shit. Oh, I can hear it. There it is. Any more? No. But again, all you need to be wary of is obviously anomalies and stay away from the red. It's always a good bit of advice. But yeah, you can... The problem is you can never be 100% sure of a safe route. You can know them, but sometimes there'll be an anomaly there that wasn't there previously. And that's fucking bollocks. Talking of bollocks, where's my Pro Controller gone? Come on now. In you come. Pop back in. There we go. Hands working. Lovely. Nope, we're not going Peninsula. Yeah, let's go back here. We'll do a little bit of rest here, and then we'll get back out there. And yeah, hello Battlefield Freak. Welcome to the stream. Finished Into Radius 1 this morning. A fine game. Very fine game. Even that's got its jank in it, though, and even that's got its... issues. I tried playing that on the PC, and yeah, it didn't work as well as I was hoping for. But then I do set quite a high standard with these things because I'm used to Standalone. And I know what you're thinking, like, how can that be a high standard? Standalone graphics in comparison to PC VR are fucking shit. Yes, you'd be right, but one thing that Standalone does have is that fucking buttery smooth one-to-one. Whenever I move my hand moves at the same time. I can feel that, like, split second behind with PC VR. I don't like it. I can play with it, but I don't like it. Anyway, right. Spin off the stuff. Get things sorted. See if we get one of these fabled missions that I keep on drumming on about. Right, let's pop those there. I can go there. Now begin our collection of spanners. Oh, fuck off. Right there. These go here. They may have put one of the missions that I was banging on about earlier in as a bit of a placeholder for whilst they sorted the prices out for certain objects during the beta. But, I mean, you know, why would they go to all that work and then take it out of the game? So we've got some soap there as well. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's played it more extensively than I have. I mean, it has only just fucking come out, this build, so... Did we reload? Nope. Oh, it's almost professional. Instead I dropped everything. Doo-da, doo-da. There we go. Oh, and I also heard as well, I think I said hello Beavis. I heard you in the chat. I do see you. I see you on the all on board side of things. So we'll have to get you together for a game as well, because it looks like you're a Kickstarter if you're on the page and have been participating. Me and one of our little groups are running it through the mill now, and yeah, very exciting times. Very exciting times. Right. Mission. This one's just a standard complete because we were scouting. Complete. Excellent. Pending. Fluctuating signal. A signal has been detected passing through our decommissioned network. Recover the and retrieve the recovered sensor. Yeah, don't worry, K2. I'll try and get more of you in. Don't worry. Don't worry. But, you know, they are a business. They've got to sell copies. And the beta access for that is specifically for people who kickstarted. I don't even think I could get somebody in on the beta, even if I wanted to. I had a number of people that I could put into the beta. And I made some promises... What is it now, Von? Like a year ago that I did the Kickstarter? Maybe even 2? So, and I do like to keep on with my promises. Basically, the channel wasn't where it is now, and so I never really thought about doing live streaming, but now we have a little bit of a platform. We'll be able to do a lot with it. Yeah, I thought it was 2. Okay, so let's do some more. It is worth looking at these as well. That is a lot of credits for what they're asking, and that may just be a fucking run from point A to point B, so I think we'll have a look at that. 1 full recovery syringe. That's worth bank. We are going to need those, and they are fucking expensive. So let's go on that. Here we are, look, ladies and gents. Item search. We require 1 anomalous teacup. We require 1 anomalous tin can. We require 1 anomalous wrench. For this, we'll most importantly get 5 security points. That is, as you'll see later on, I think we've got enough to get that one, but as you'll see later on, we'll get a mission that will just basically say, this mission is not available, earn more security points, and then you'll have a bar that you fill, and then you can get it. So that's where this comes in. But... in the spirit of the thing, let's do some tests. 5 and 300. If I was to sell a cup, a can, and a wrench, it would make me cup, wrench. I said can, cup. Oh, yeah, that's it. Yep. Welcome to my life. These are the things we do. 100. 75, 150. Interesting. So this is worth a little bit more, but that gets us security points. I know what I'll have. 25 is nothing when it comes to security points. 25. If that was like a difference of like hundreds, but then, as I said, so I can accept this, it'll bleep to let me know that I've got the things. I can then go to accepted, and then... Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Maybe it's because I've got them in there already. Wrench. That. Ah, there we go. That's how I actually used to do it before. So you accept the thing, then put the things in your bag. It takes that as if you've gone out and found them. Complete. A one-er, a two-er, a three. I don't know if this is intended, because with those sort of missions, I would normally expect to have to go out and get those things when I am told. There you go. So we get 25 less security supply credits, and that's fucking nothing. You get like half of that from an empty box of ammunition. More importantly, we get security points. Right, let's get some stuff sold and get back out there. We need a health check as well. Make a point. One of the things I try and do, because memory... So try and always get treated as the first thing that I do. The amount of times that I've left the base and I'm like, oh, I've had a sleep, I'll be fine. That's not how it works anymore. I should fucking know this. Put like 40 hours into the fucking bastard already. So, as I said, I'm not going to do a massive amount of sorting. I'll try and be quick with what little I am going to do. I like to have a full packet of fags on standby. Oh, go on then. Live a little... Not that it does anything, but there you go. That's empty. That can sell, that can sell. Yeah, they can sell for now as well, so can that. Haven't got a box of those yet, so that can sell. And that's full, and we are going to need those at possibly some point in the future. However, I do have a plan for what I want to do, and it's probably going to involve sticking with 9 by 18 by 9 mil, because I always strive to have the same two-hander. I mean, you know, obviously what weapon I'm talking about. I strive to have the same ammunition for my two-hander as I do for my secondary, if that is worthwhile doing. Into the radius, it was worth doing. Notice a couple of torches and a throwy thing and a few empty boxes was 100 credits. So we've made up 4 times what we've already lost. So that's good stuff. Is it no smoking in here? Let's grab some extra. One of the things I don't know why is you can't lock onto these to grab them, which then means you have to either physically duck or use the duck button in the game, which seems a bit silly, but what do I know? I'll take a couple of those. I think that'll be plenty. Ooh, I thought it was unlocked for a minute there. And we'll grab a pocket flashlight, because that's going to be a bit easier, isn't it? And we can get rid of this stupid torch. Why is it not detecting those when they go in the bag? It used to. Oh well. Ah. Okay, it's not liking you putting things in your backpack. So for now, it used to be fine. For now, put everything in your pouch. I think the reason being is because once this goes away, it closes up and those items disappear. In essence, it'll still take them off you though when we leave. It's done that a couple of times already tonight, so because I'm an idiot, despite all the UI stuff. Thought you sold. You can see that these aren't worth much, but they also don't weigh much either, and we need money. So I don't need that many syringes. I like blues. I fucking hate reds in this game. So I make a point of using them. Here's a cool feature as well. You can actually, you have points of articulation. I don't think articulation is the right word, but you have points that you can put things into. So we've got, with our upgrade here, we've got some nice pockets to put things in, from packet of fags and your lighter to health syringes. There's a few other bits and pieces that you can get in there. And then we've also got this as well. I still prefer hanging them, but I like this. The only thing that I don't like about this is every now and again you'll take something off your bag and that'll be floating here, and it's, yeah, it's a bit shit, but hey, it's early access, right? It's fine. It's early access. It's fine. Let's go have a quick look at the armory. That'll be interesting. This I appreciate. Nice little quick run through to the armory. Ooh. Forgot about that. Cool. Sell that. And it is worth our time coming in here because of these and a little bit of ammunition. Oh, here you go. There's the floaty things that I was saying about. It's happening already. Usually takes a few times for that to happen. No, it's happening worse than it was previous. Oh, those ones are alright. It's just the other ones. This is still a shitty PM. It's just an upgraded version, which will take a silencer and will take a flashlight. But yeah, it's worth our while coming in here because we've got stuff to sell. And it's just more walls, more mannequins, more places to put backpacks, more shelving space, more. All good. And it's like got the setup for cleaning for 4 as well, because they are planning on making this a 4-player cooperative game, not a 2-player cooperative game. That wasn't very professionally done, was it? Let's get rid of the PM. And yeah, I don't need those. Lovely. Little 300 for having a quick check of the armory. We'll take those. Ooh. And the attachment system is simply like, again, like I think Bucky was saying, Huddle Beavis, like Ghost of Tabor. Put it close to something that will allow it. Snaps on. Hold A, press, grab to take off. Nice and simple. In comparison to Into the Radius's dress-up mode, you know, it's a lot more simple. One of the things I didn't like is you can't use your offhand trigger or your supporting hand trigger to turn the light on and off anymore. I do know that you could do that in real life, so it's a shame that it's not in here. What we have to do is we have to hold A to turn it on and off. And then you use the trigger of whatever hand. But part of the reason being is we're not living in a universe now where you can only put a flashlight or a sight or a fucking red dot on. You can get a lot of attachments on there, and they can now be individually operated, which, yeah, it's nice. It's good. Did we get the mission? No. Did we? Oh no, we're good on. We're probably good on time. Right, we're gonna do some scouting. Another item search. Cube, wrench, tin can. Did we actually do that in the end? Yeah, we did. So if I have a huge stockpile of all of those bits and pieces, yes, I'm losing out on a few hundred from the shop, but I'll get it when I do this, and it all goes towards having more security points, which keeps the game moving. We need to go and get the UMPSC sensor, and that's a decent little reward. We'll take it. Equipment delivery. Deliver the UMP amplifier from the appointed location at Peninsula. We are not going to Peninsula. Item. And I don't really want to be doing too much in the forest. However, that's just something. It doesn't matter whether you take that mission or not. It won't make more of those items. You'll just find them everywhere. And it doesn't need, as it says here, location forest. Deliver distorted objects that you find whilst exploring the radius. So it's any that you find anywhere. And that is worth knowing. Cool. So there's only 2 in forest. The game isn't working in such a way where you have to route plan anymore. You just pick the missions for the area that you go into and do them. You could make trips between multiple bits and pieces, but there's not really as much reason to anymore. Bosh. Bosh. Right. We're looking pretty good. And I know it's very early morning, but we've got our pocket flashlight now. Look at that. Perfect. You're dead inside, aren't you? I can tell. Right. Smoking a drink, we'll wait for that daylight, and then we'll soldier on. But yeah, I'm, as I was saying with this, because, yeah, you guys are going to have to put up with me yammering on, more so than normal, about this all on board from time to time, because I am absolutely tickled pink with this game. It's going to be so good. The other benefit, for those of you who don't know, I used to run a shop that did like board games and various bits and pieces, and one of the other things that I used to do is I used to be paid to go out to events and have private events of people organising me, thanks Buck, me coming out and teaching them board games and playing board games with them and bringing my collection, because I've got some very weird and wonderful Kickstarter-y sort of stuff that is very exclusive. And so I am very akin and used to learning a board game and then learning the strategies and tactics for said board game and then teaching basics all the way up to the advanced of a lot of different board games. And show me a board game and I can usually learn the rules to it pretty well. So that's something that I'm looking forward to doing with you lot. One of the beauties of All On Board... Oh, just like me then, Buck, there you go. One of the big things that's going to be great with All On Board is not only can you have the people that are seated and actually playing, but you can have up to 8 in a room. So if it is a 4-player game, you could have another 4 people spectating. And that is another way that I found people prepare. But some people can learn from a YouTube video, some people learn from the rulebook, some people learn from watching somebody else and being taught, and others learn by watching, and you can do all of that within All On Board, and it's really good. And because it's as tactile as it is, you need to understand the game to be able to learn the game or even play the game. And that is a big thing for me within board games, because it gets you better. It really does. Right, pocket lamps looking a little bit brighter, not quite as far cast a light anymore, but that feels right now. It felt a little dull previously. The one thing that was feeling very bright previously was, once we've got the low light, was the flashlight, and that's actually looking pretty fucking good now. Previously it was like a stab light, so that's been toned down a little bit and been given a little bit more range. I didn't mind it being... Oh, hello. I didn't mind it being a stab light sort of thing, because it is supposed to be high-powered and quite focused. So, right. We're in trouble here. Drop a save. Remember to do this as well. There's nothing wrong with save scumming this game. Iron Man mode is a mode. I am not in Iron Man mode. I'm here to play this game. So, right, we are going to try and come up on this in a kind of stealthy fashion. So, this is one of those locations within the map that is now populated because there is a mission there, or there is an objective there. So, as I say, it isn't just... It isn't just the enemies that are wandering. There is also... There's also enemies that are added for the purposes of missions. So one of the other things that I found in the beta a lot as well... Break for that other one. One of the other things that I found in the beta is the enemies took up a good firing position and they just moved too much. Oh, look at you. Aren't you special? They took up a good firing position and started getting into positions where you were being pressured, and then they just kept on fucking running for cover to cover. And initially it looked good, but then the fact that they were changing cover every 5 fucking seconds looked like every mimic had ADHD. It really did. So I did comment on that, and I think it's been changed. So, or they just seem to be a little less on it with that now, which is good. I think that's a good change. Or at least that is how it feels. Right, we will re-up here because... How did we do on life? So we took a couple of hits there and we've lost 1/3 already. Again, this is part of what makes this game a difficult concept, is the fact that we have no body armor. We're up against firearms wielding enemies, and much worse ones than that soon as well. And yeah, you know, we can't just get out of the health situation with sleep, not anymore. Oh. Oh, there's another one. I can hear it. There it is. I do love that the like hiding places of the ash. It's good. Good. Very involving. Very world involving. Right, what we're talking about here? We're talking about something back here. Oh. Oh, that's a lovely little touch. Look at that. Haven't seen that before. There we go. Here's our objective. Can I even fucking get it? Or, oh no, do I just have to come by it? Oh, this is not the one I'm taking. Oh no, I'm just coming by it, so we need to go to this one next as well. So yeah, that's great. That's great that it's fallen over. Brilliant. I mean, the fact that I don't stand it back up so that it can do its job is a bit shit, but alright, fine. You can't have everything, can you? So, what's my mission here? Check what's wrong with the sensor. Yep, it's fallen over. On! Send the repair team out. Send the repair team out. Investigate a fault in the ground. Okay. Which bit is this? This is nasty here. So we're going to circumvent a lot of what's going on over there. So we're getting a little bit deeper into the forest now. It starts getting pretty fucking hairy from almost here on in. What I was saying previously, you see a train station, you run. I'm not fucking kidding. Yes. Yes, I have. Right? Yep, that's above my pay grade. Yes, I have finished the game previously. And I'd estimate, but this is as much to do... That is a spawn. This is as much to do with the fact that I'd put a lot of hours into the game before starting making a run. I finished my run in about 15 hours. I got to the last mission and completed it. It would take you probably to learn the game, get to that stage, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, we also had to do a lot of stopping and starting as well. I think 20 to 30 hours is fair for this game. And if you take your time, you know, it's going to increase the runtime by quite a lot. It's just, for me, it's still just not enough for a full price game to be offering that, you know. But again, maybe I'm weird. I look at everything on its value proposition, and it's not just the length of the game. The length of the game isn't... God, I thought that was a bloody creeper then. The length of the game isn't so much a problem to me, and the fact that it is really good and enjoyable is great. What rankles me a lot is the fact that we are basically paying a premium price to beta test. You know, they do hire people to do this job, yet we're having to do it and pay a premium for it. As I said, though, they have kind of come through, I think, and they've compromised, and if you pick it up before a certain date, you'll get a discount. Is 15% off what this is selling at for you worth it? I think that brought it down to sort of like... Yeah, even with the 15%, I think it brought it down to £33 for me. I wouldn't pay £33. For me, I'm a buyer on this. I mean, I don't have to worry about these things because I've got the game. I've been given the game. Yeah, that is you hit the nail on the head there, Bucky. It is a real problem. It's as I coined in the probably lifted the phrase from somewhere else, but it's as I said in the Discord when the conversation was on Into the Radius 2. It does feel like a little bit of a goodwill harvest on CM Games' part, and that's not great. That's not ideal, because I don't know. I don't know CM Games to be a scummy company. If they need the money, well, yeah, well, I mean, Into the Radius should have been enough of a success that they could have prepped and planned for this. But then, you know, people have got to pay. We're going through hard times. La 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 la. As said, I'm not. I don't agree with the pricing. For me, this game should be $25 or £20. Where's that? Oh, it's you. I thought that was Ash. Sounds fucking same. It's done on purpose, people. But yeah, for me, I'd be a buyer at 20 quid or, you know, $25. 20, yeah, $25, and then whatever that works out as in English, probably about 20 quid, I reckon. Anything more than that, and I feel like I'm having my cake taken off me and being shafted. Is that the opposite to having your cake and eating it? Probably. Probably. It's exactly the same analogy right there. So, yeah. The concept of having to pay... Because the one thing that I will say, which is admirable if it had been done better, is the game is coming out at a price in early access, and CM Games have quite heroically, but again, these things can be deleted, so somebody saved the bit of writing, have gone on record to say on the advertisement, on the Discord, and on the Steam page that the price of the game will never go past, will never increase from $39.99. Now, well, that's good, because if we get in early, we know that the price is never going to go up. But then that's the way that early access always works. You get in early, you get the thing cheap, you help out, you pitch in, that's your reward, and you get to play the game early, obviously, as well. And, yeah, it just, as I said, it just seems like a bit of a fucking cake and eat it too scenario. I've missed the dip. I thought it was that. It's not that. It's this. But this is kind of what I'm getting at with this world. I've had like a quick walk round, and I've already been to a lot of these places, but as I was saying previously, there's a lot of points of interest when you're going through, and Into the Radius was always a bit lacking on that front. I believe it was done with performance in mind, but it was also, I think, as much, well, it was a performance thing, and I would imagine it would have been an art style or a style that they then kind of leaned into. You can fucking stay exactly where you are. I want nothing to do with him. So, what are we saying here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Break for the trees! Trees against creepers are your friends. Para exemplar, because he will just do this all fucking day and I'll waste so much ammunition. And that's the end of the creeper. Scissors, tape, and all. And it turns what can be, and don't you fucking get me wrong, you get swarmed by those and it's nighttime. Unless you've got a tree line that you can make use of, you're kind of fucked. Because you can't game them anymore. You actually have to use some sort of tactic or strategy. Like, now that he's moving, I'm not going to shoot him. It'll be a waste of ammo. Lovely. This is how we deal with creepers now, people. I see a lot of people struggling with them. I've died to them countless times, even now that I know that particular stratagem. Tacticum. Sure, I had more than that. Where is it? It's there. I've gone past it twice now. No, it's there. Oh, I know what it wants me to check out. Like, look at this fresh hell. Thankfully, it just wants me to go and have a peep. And we're gone. Over this way. Now, this might be a bit of the old Mark 1 eyeball and out, because that's fucking a nightmare. Just over yonder is also a fucking nightmare. So this is another one that we're going to have to explore later. Wonder if we can have a peep and then fuck off. Oh no, it's over there. That's the other mission. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's worth checking these husks as well. Sometimes you'll get ash in them. I'm pretty sure I've had ash in them before. These husks of these fuel containers. Sometimes there's boxes in them. You can see one over yonder. It's only a bit of ammunition, but I'll take it. If no one else wants it, I'll have it. Cheers. So the game very much feels like Into the Radius. They've just, they've just next leveled quite a few things. There's been a lot of step backwards, though. And those steps are coming. They're just not implemented yet. And you could argue that at the price that they're asking for, I would argue this, that if you haven't played Into the Radius 1 yet, you'd be better off playing that and fucking caning the shit out of that game, because at full price, that is a good value proposition, and then maybe waiting for this for a later date. I know it's not maybe the lines that you want to hear from somebody like me, but, I don't know, I'm trying not to hype things up anyway. Although, sometimes we get carried away. Try not to hype things up anyway. And, well, I'd like to think, it'd be strange if I was quiet about this, is the thing. A lot of the times, if I don't have something good to say, well, I won't say anything. But, yeah, this one is a bit of a different beast. Because if I didn't say anything about this, well, it's supposed to be the fucking Into the Radius tip, or one of the Into the Radius tips and tricks, guys. And, yeah, if I'm quiet about the new one, well, that would set alarm bells warning for me anyway. Oh, hello, fellas. How we doing? Oh, and fucking cops too. Brilliant. Oh, they're coming. They're keen. Hello. That'll set him off. And him. Bye-bye. Now, bugging out of your engagements and taking things on one at a time is also a very good idea in this game. Note how they are shooting at my last known. They are trying to suppress me, and they will continue to do so. They're not paying by the bullet, obviously. We are, they're not. Haven't got a massive amount of daylight left. We can probably get to this one now that they're looking over there. They've probably stopped now, though, which is unfortunate. Get a fresh maggot. This is a stupid idea. Why there is a piece of a point of grab on that weapon that allows you to change hands, and it's so close to the two-handing? It's fucking stupid. If I want to change handguns, I'll do this. I'll try and do that. And if I drop it, that's on me. I don't need a point like that. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just up ahead. Okay, if we're quiet... might be able to stealth it. I mean, there we go. I got your tin can, you pricks! Swiper, no swiping. Too late. Oh, for fuck's sake. And yeah, although the combat is good, the enemies and the situations that you get put into, or rather the firefights that you get put into, are good. It's not always the way. It's not always the best way, and you don't have to. And I appreciate that in the game. The stealth in Into the Radius just wasn't there. Yeah, no, that's always something that I want, but unfortunately, and like, I'm not gonna, well, yeah, I probably should make some sweeping statements. The problem is the younger generation doesn't have the attention span now, does it? And they want everything on a fucking plate and instant gratification now, don't they? They don't want to learn. This is why my Tips in 30 Ticks series do so well, because they are very quick fire tips and tricks designed to catch the catch. The lower tension spanners. Ow. Ow. That's automatic weaponry, but we need to push this. You're at the top there. What do we need to do? Get down into the dip. Half-life. You're not coming down from down there, are you? Where's your friend? He's shooting at my last known. So's he. This I like. I mean, it could get me into a lot of fucking trouble. I still like it. Oh, that's back to the back again. You're such a prick. Right, and run. That's something that you don't see a lot in games. And we've never seen in this. Suppressive fire and shooting at last known. These are good things. Very good things. We can make use of these. You can, you know, with that sort of behaviour, I don't know, it just feels a little bit more than, like, you know, sidestep, shoot the guy, sidestep, shoot the guy, shoot another guy, get your sniper out, shoot that guy at range, and none of them even fight back. These feel more like, they're not perfect and they're not amazing by any stretch of the imagination. These feel more like living, breathing enemies. Things that are going to do things. And, yeah. With that comes a level of difficulty. I like that, others won't. I mean, CM games have previously put quite extensive options for all of this in. I have checked, and previously lighting levels do affect how visible you are. God, I thought that was a fucking guy then. So we need to try and keep ours low. We'll navigate by the radius. It'll be fine. Won't it? Yeah, it'll be fine. And again, this is something I've never done on an Into the Radius game. I've done it in others. Creeping through the fucking forest at night. Sometimes it's because you're running away. Other times it's because you are the hunter. And apologies, I know you can't see an awful lot of what's going on. But you can. I'll look up a little bit more than usual. You can just look at the radius for me for a bit. Almost there. Almost there. I don't think we're going to be able to stealth this last bit. Probably going to be time for a bit of loud and proud. Let's have a look, see. But I like this in Into the Radius. I always wanted to be able to play Into the Radius sneaky peeky, and you couldn't because the enemies were alerted via a radius as opposed to actual line of sight. That, like, basically the way that it worked previously is if you had a torch on, the line of sight would just basically, the radius around them would just be increased if you had a light on. I don't know if you can see there, but I'm counting at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in the back. 8 fucking mimics. Probably more than that as well. And yeah, basically, 9 because there's one at the front as well. Don't know if you can see all those little orange glows. Yeah, they're enemies. We'll keep up. We'll keep a low profile. We'll keep our head down. Thanks very much. Oh fuck! I need to get up the top. Ugh. What a nightmare. Well, the other thing as well is you need to keep your sound down as well as your profile down, I've found, and then you can quite easily get away with this. But, you know, there's plenty of times where I think I know the range and they spot me. So, and then there's plenty of times where you get away with more than you should as well. And, yeah, scratching around in the dark like this is not great. I can't get up there then, can I? Maybe. No. Oh, we're going round. Oh, bastard. Obviously the dangers of scratching around at night. That's the train station down there. We want to avoid that at all costs right now as well, because that is like fucking going to war also. Now, I'm going to have to do this a little bit differently than what I intended. We need to take that guy out. Just going to make sure I'm ready for war here. I know it's turned into a bit of a ASMR stream right now, since we can't fucking see anything. And we'll be keeping it that way for the moment. But again, you know, if you want to play this way, you can. And again, that is another thing that I've always found quite interesting and special about Into the Radius, is even with the limited options on Into the Radius, you can approach the game how you want to. Yep, he's seen me. Fuck! Where did you come from? Oh, that's still in the game. That's unfortunate. So, one of the things that happened in the beta, and they promised us they'd fixed it, is when you run forward, you can catch your own bullets when you sprint. And, yeah, that's why we're in a bit of a sorry state. So, yeah, that's a bit shit, because I didn't actually take any hits then. Although he was, fucking... You think I should be getting a stealth award right now? I mean, I'm not being very stealthy, but... he definitely fucking beat me to it. Alright. Oh, fuck off. Right. We've made it through the night, though. This is one of the other things, is you're only out of decent light for... Well, it's not that long. Have you seen me? No, you haven't. Take your chances early. Ooh, loot. I mean, take your chances early. That's mine now. Fucking saw movement over there. Yeah, I did. Shit, need trees. Hup, 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 hup. Get out of my face. Thanks, Vom. If you track them long enough, they will take a position, stop, screech at you, and come at you. Oh, come on! Are you just gonna... Is this fucking Pecho? I've seen them do this before. I get all, like, complacent with them. Think, like, oh, it's Pecho, he's come out to play. It's not Pecho. And then he fucking stabs you in the face. If you're just gonna do that, I ain't shooting. I ain't wasting my ammunition. I'm a clever boy. Oh, nope, here he comes. You fucking do it! I haven't got all day to play with you, you prick! Like, there's no point even shooting at that, because you won't make that shot. You'll just waste ammunition. Oh no, I said that, and now I'm doing it. Might be a bug. I don't know. It's really fucking annoying, is what it is. Okay, fine. Put the gun away if you're not going to fucking play. Sound, though. So yeah, enemies still bugging out a little bit. That's got to have been a bug out. They shouldn't do that. But or maybe that was Pecho. This is, if anybody wants to know about it as well, this is, that sort of thing is kind of where this whole Pecho thing comes from, that there's like a docile spawn in the original game, and it's things like that. That's a nice feature as well, being able to load your guns whilst it's like in the bag. Always nice. Right, we don't want, if we haven't got any enemies to be facing here, we don't want to be doing our re-upping here, really. But I also want to make sure that I'm... But then we've got more time now. So that's this area reasonably cleared, and we've got that bit and that bit to do. We'll have a quick loot round here now that we've got some daylight to play with, and then we'll head on in and get the objectives complete and head on back. So, and yes, you're quite right, Awful. It's... A lot of people don't play this game at all in the dark. They don't want to, they physically can't, or they won't. That's fine, but I didn't like playing this game in the dark to begin with either, and now, as I said, I do my best work during the night, and it lends to the stealth mechanic now, which is so good. It's like... As I said, like, being able to play the game the way that you wanted to play. Like, I used to like playing Into the Radius with a specific set of weapons, the PPSH and the TT, and just basically being a fucking loot goblin. And other people liked doing the sniping route. That seems to be a spawning point. I've always found Ash in that little bucket of that Fort Tunner or Bedford or whatever you want to call it. Nope. But yeah, like, you know, being able to do things the way that you want to do them in video games, and more importantly in VR, is a very important feature to me. It's why I love Hell Sweepers so much, is I'm allowed to like fucking let loose and do cartwheels and dive about the place and flip and somersault and do my kills whilst doing all that. And I don't know, yeah, there is an element to showing off, but so fucking what? No one else is around to watch me, so I might as well, you know? Who doesn't like to show off? Why you would make a channel of showing off when you're being crap, though, that's the question that you should be asking yourself. But yeah. But as I said, I have found this game to be even more slower pace. Ooh, we could probably get up there, but I don't think there is anything up there. Where was Matey? He was up here, wasn't he? Where? Oh no, he was up there. Yeah, he was up there. Better check. Oh, this is sketch as fuck. Yeah, that's not happening. End X on that. Right. We did kill... Oh, there's a nice little point of interest up here as well, which we'll make use of, because we can recce what we're going to be going into to go and look at in a minute. Again, because it's daylight now, they will see us from a lot further. And they're harder to see during the day as well. So, as I said, there's advantages and disadvantages to both, and that's good. Uh-oh. Come on, you little shit. Yeah, lovely. Oh, yeah, fuck. Fine, more trees. Yeah, nice one, Vaughn. Thanks, Vaughn. We will. I will. They will. Right. Bit risky coming up here then if there's... I didn't realise there was going to be a creeper. But... we got rewarded with laundry soap. Warped, fucked up laundry soap, but laundry soap nevertheless. Climbing mechanics. So you should be able to go there, there, and then... yeah. Oh. It came through the old shoulders. So, CM Games, if you're watching, this is one of them. It isn't working as intended. You can get over it by kind of like, you know, fucking leaping. What would be... Well, yeah, like sort of slingshot and catapult yourself up. That'll usually do the trick. If you're struggling at the moment. But again, beta. Not beta. Early access. This is one of the things I hate about early access. Really is. Ah, it's fine! Early access! I don't remember early access when I was a kid. What changed? What fucking changed? Well, obviously I got older. That's 4 of them. Okay. Are we getting anything, or are we just in and out? If we're in and out, I'm running it. I ain't fighting that. You can fuck off. Blue. That's signal fluctuation. Oh no, we're fucking going in. Balls to the wall. Right, that's one of the missions completed. Right, let's get this finished up so that if we do have to bug out, we've at least got something to return home for. With good amount of daylight left as well. This is part of what I do like. Sonic runner. Yeah, but... Another test there for you guys, for those that missed it the first time. That was also part of my war cry as well, for when I'm going to be, you know, just psyching myself up for fucking war, basically. So, you know, you'll hear little shouts like that. They're very courageous, I find. Ooh, loot. Okay. So we got anomalies moving around in there as well. That's just fucking great. That's great. Okay, so we'll save. Lovely. As I said, though, like this one, I was never really that interested in playing the original Into the Radius in the Iron Man mode, and it did have it. And I think that was because I didn't think the respawn mechanic was either A, very punishing, or B, very good. So, yeah, I never really bothered interacting with it and just reloaded when I died. I think a lot of people did as well. And again, you know, you play these games how you want to play them, don't you? Yeah, there's the right one. Box looks a bit... Look at that. Turn it on its side and it looks red. Interesting. Alright, let's not lose that. This should... be enough mags, but I am not fighting the entirety of this train station. There's a lot of guys here, most of them with automatic weaponry. The closer that I can get without being seen, I would be happy with. We have to get... Oh, it's an area search. Okay. Okay, well, we might as well just fight them then. Yes, I know this post isn't very good cover. And we go. Oh, he hasn't. We'll be very careful here. I think I might have hit myself multiple times there. Uh-oh. Okay, that's in water. We're in trouble. So what I did there is, as I was running forwards, I shot myself multiple times. Yes. But it's okay, because it's early access. It is part of the problem with the difficulty curve at this stage as well. I'm about as well equipped as I can be to do this mission. That many enemies is a tough prospect. Oh. Eh? Oh yeah, I was right here. Okay, cool. I don't think we're going to be able to stealth this, and I've got an idea of where the item that we need is. Oh, we're supposed to... Actually, fuck that. Let's go back here first. I think we'll prepare for this one a little bit better. Because I haven't got a lot of health left either. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm getting more crashes now than I did with the, what's it called version? Really am. With the, closed early access beta thing, so... One of the things that I will say, though, is I don't know if there's going to be any sort of interactions or any bits and pieces going on with the fact that I'm using OBS at the same time as doing what I'm doing. Again, I'm not making excuses. I won't do that for this game. Not at all. Let's try that again, shall we? I think what we'll try... Because my initial thoughts was we'll get enough of this done of the mission that I'm on, not necessarily the top secret one, not the top secret, the top priority one. We'll get enough of it done so that it's finished, and then I'll try and go into combat with them. Try and not hit this reflector this time. Right there, right on top of the fucking rock. How many points? Good job I've cleared this out, isn't it? Fucking all around the asses. We've still got a bit of light to play with. What might be a good idea then here... Oh, actually, no, we've got this house to loot as well. Since we're coming here, we might go in and have a look. Hello, Sasa. Oh, shit. Ow! Hello, Sasa. Welcome to the stream. I currently have it on medium graphics. And I have it... I have an RTX 4070. I think I've got an i5. Might be an i7. I can never remember. i5 or i7 processor and 32 gig of RAM. So, bear in mind I am streaming this at the same time as well. I'm also using virtual desktop on the Quest 3. So, and this is all wireless, I might add as well, because I don't want no fucking umbilical cord. Thanks very much. I got rid of that when I got rid of my PSVR. So, and I never looked back. Let's come in from the other angle. Let's see what that looks like, shall we? That could only be better comparison what we've just seen. So, but yeah, that's one mission complete. Let's see if we're up to task on the next one, because there's a lot of fucking enemies here, and one particularly special one as well. Might need to go and invest in a shotgun. We shall see. Yeah, look at that. Fuck, look at that. 1, 2, 3, and I know there's 4 or 5, 3 or 4 around the corner as well. To run, well, there is an ultra on this at the moment, Saza. It only goes up to high. I probably am able to run high graphics, and I can put the percentage. I'll show you. I've got the resolution on a 100%. It'll go up to, I think, 150. Oh, my PC might have just shat itself, yeah, with the concept of going up that high. See how high it goes. I think it was 150 last time I checked. Yeah, top end's resolution at 150. and you can go down as low as 85, which looks very blurry for me, so I tried to keep it at 100, and then you can go up to high graphics. Should be okay, actually. That's... I don't know if you'll be able to see much in the ways of difference, but the detail just is a little bit further out, I suppose. Nothing looks particularly better, but then I'm getting a little bit of judder in there, and it's as much to do with my PC maybe not being up to scratch as it is to do with optimization, I might add. One of the other things that I will say as well is, as I understand it, I'm using SteamVR. The foveated rendering, I'm not seeing out of the corner of my eye any blurring of my hands, despite having this on balanced, narrow, wide, whatever. So I don't think they've put any sort of foveated rendering into this game yet. And when they get that in there, that will help performance, because the game's got a lot less work to do, because it doesn't have to... At the moment, it is fucking rendering everything within my vision, and then obviously the things behind me and everything. It's not being given any sort of break whatsoever. Oh, you've wandered out a little bit. That's an opportunity that we will take advantage of. He heard me. Creepy looking bastard. Oh, not bad for a little furball. There's only 2 left. There's 1. Oh shit, there's his friend. There he is. He's on shotgun duty. Well, that's good. That's a couple of them have gone out on patrol, which means I can start whittling numbers, which is definitely needed. There he is. If I can get him to take his shots, he has a double barrel. Oh fuck! You prick! If I can get him to take his shots, I should have had more opportunity there. So, you know what though? With them gone, we might get lucky here. I can't remember exactly. As soon as we start firing, most of the rest of this base is going to come down on top of us. I wonder if we can wait for him to patrol out. Let's try. Because those guys will pretty much stay where they are. Whereas those ones have very much gone on a wander. Here they come. Back to the trees. This is all work though for later on. Ah, you fucker. This is the problem. Trees are not great cover, but they're really good. You shit. For dealing with mimics. Oh, you fuck. Their accuracy sometimes is fucking spot on. Try that again. But as you can see, you know, I'm... Yeah, you got a lot to play, dude. The thing is, the beauty of this one is, wait until it's fucking spot on. Really do. You don't need to get this now. I think it will go down a lot cheaper than what it is, even though, like as I said, it's admirable of the devs to kind of compromise. Those shots are way off. That's our shotgun guy out. Fuck! I fucking hate that I have to not shoot on the move. It's bollocks. Okay, I just about got round that one that time, so they might have... Ah, you fucker! It might change the behaviour of them a little bit if you're sprinting and strafing. But that's not a great... I'm not looking forward to that. Yeah. Release price. The early... Hello, Andrew. The early access price and... The early access price and the release price are going to be the same. The full game release and the early access was supposed to be, if that's changed, is supposed to be the same. But I have been told, or I have seen rather... How are they not hitting? Yeah. I have seen that that they've put 15% discount on the full price of the game. So there is something off at the moment. So there is at least some incentive for people to back early, which I think is a good idea on their part. As I said, though, you know, the combat actually, if you can get past these, like, these difficulty spikes, does get easier. I mean, this shouldn't be a difficulty spike. There's a lot of things that we should be doing, but I kind of want to make use of what daylight we have. So right, let's get one of those in us, and let's try that again, shall we? I'm going to sprint for the trees, but we need to get further away than that. Yeah, that'll do. Let's get right back out of this. Here. This is where I'll fight them. They should follow. Here they come. Come on then, boys. Let's be having you. But this is the... So this is the problem with this tree technique that I was talking about. Is fighting two of them becomes a bit of a nightmare because they can come at you, and often will, from different angles. But if you can get them both to jump and have a tree between you and them, it's a reasonably easy kill. But as I said, this is where the enemies work very well in tandem. Is whilst you're pissing around doing that, they'll pop a cap in your ass. Oh, hello. You've found yourself out of cover. Oh, fuck off! You. Right. Oh, he's pistol as well. Fuck this. The shots that they're... Fuck's sake, that was close. The shots that they are able to make sometimes is just fucking ridiculous. So I think their accuracy has been put up to quite high. So, right. Alright, we'll call it a draw. I'll be back. I'd say I'm bringing a bigger gun, but that would be a lie. So... again, to try and preserve our money and preserve our resources. Hello, Mr. Fish. It's going well, as you can see, Mr. Fish. It's already out, mate. The early access is already out. Awful. He's just trying not to offend. Drunk, that's all it is. I, for the other hand. But yeah. I think it's a little of column A and B Syncadu, actually. I think there are more from what I've seen, but I don't know if that's because of enemy duplication. And they feel like they go down slower. They take more hits. Unfortunate, really. I think the game is kind of pushing it a little bit already with the amount of enemies. Yeah, no, this isn't Quest, mate. Oh, give over, Fish. Come on now. Even I wouldn't do that. I've gone into a lot of PC VR streams, and well, especially on indies. Is this running natively on Quest, mate? No, it fucking isn't. No, but then having said that, Fish, you'd be forgiven for asking, because I do try and keep everything that I do on the channel to native. But this is just one of those games that I got to make an exception for. I have to. I just have to, because they gave me it for free. I mean, because I really want to play it. I have asked already if I can have some keys to do a giveaway. They have said, nope, that is not part of our strategy to begin with. We want to see how things go, and then we're going to see about doing those bits and pieces, which is fair enough. It's not a no. I'm happy with how they are, to be honest with you, at the moment. Yeah, I'm happy with how they are right now, but I think a lot of players could get quite frustrated with this in its current state. I hope it's coming to the Quest, and I think CM Games would be stupid to not try. I know that the PC VR audience don't want that to happen, because I think they get the impression that if their game goes onto the Quest, it'll be ruined. And it's like, yeah, all right then, PC VR types. When you need some player base, come see us Questies, yeah. Because that's what we are. It's the age-old battle of console versus PC. Is that, you know, the games may look amazing on PC, but then they die, and then they need a player base. And who do they come a-calling? Well, they come a-calling the console players, don't they? It's happened so many times. Yeah, no, there is. I can definitely. I never got to play or experience. Ooh, cracker. I never really got to experience much in the ways of 1.0 because, of course, I didn't PC VR. So that was not a thing. Oh, lovely. That was not a thing for me. So I'm a filthy console pleb through and through. And ITR for me, the only experience I've really ever had of it is on the Quest. So, and the thing is, I would exchange a lot of these really nice, shiny graphics for smooth gameplay. It's part of the problem that I have with the gunplay at the moment. Other than the fact that I can't even fucking walk forward and shoot, is, like, you know, I can't, like, I know how firing positions work, but if I'm advancing on somebody, I should be able to shoot them like that. Maybe when I'm really close, I can sprint that last couple of meters, and then at a certain range, it doesn't matter where you fucking shoot, you're gonna hit them. But, yeah, not here. I'm getting hit by my own bullets when I do that, which then means I have to try and play a longer game. I can't really push enemies, and I ain't got the weaponry for that. There's also an element, again, good streamer has all of his excuses, is that, and it's got co-op as well, Mike, but yeah, there's all, well, you say it's going to be fixed really fast, but we reported it in the beta, and they told us they'd fixed it, and it is not fixed. So, but the other problem that I have as well, I would exchange all of this shiny cool stuff for just basic assets if it was smooth as butter. And the reason being is because that allows me to engage with the combat properly. I still recognize that the combat is fucking awesome. And the thing is, my PC is good enough to do all of this. I have Silver Shower. I have tried other games. And, like, for instance, yeah, I think it's an i7 32 gig. And the thing is, I've had times when I was playing this game in the beta where it was buttery smooth, and, well, they've got a little one on the way at the moment, I can tell you that much. But yeah, that's, no, it's cool, dude. No, it's cool, dude. I'm on a Quest 3. I am virtual desktop, playing through virtual desktop kind of to the Steam client, but kind of ignoring it. And yeah, that's what I'm playing on at the moment. Right, we're going to need some of these if we're going to take that on. 1, 2. I hate buying these. We're going to need some ammo too. Ah, oh, for fuck's sake, why is that happening now? Annoying. Basically, normally you were able to stack everything in your backpack just fine. You would have seen me do it on the other stream. And now, if you put it in your backpack, it deregisters it as an item that you're buying, and so then you can't buy it. But if you leave, it classes it as stolen. So, but yeah, I am virtual desktop with a Quest 3. My network and networking is very good. The only bottleneck that I kind of have, I suppose, will be that I am also running my streaming software on the same computer that I am doing all of this on. But again, I play other games that way fine on the Quest, and there's a lot less power in that. That one of the things that I think is a problem, because again, you know, my first concern is, oh fucking hell, am I not powerful enough to run this? That was my first concern. I have similar, but not anywhere near as bad issues on Into the Radius, and I've been told that that is notoriously a bit of a buggy, glitchy game at the best of times. But I'm used to smooth as butter on Into the Radius on the Quest, so there you are. Yeah, it looks like mud, but who fucking cares? It works really nice and all the time and well. So, but the other thing that I thought is, oh, maybe it is my PC's not man enough. I'm not a PC VR guy. I've said as much many times. And let's get this one done. No, it's not on Quest. I'm as I said, I'm playing it through virtual desktop wirelessly to my PC, basically on Steam VR, but I'm doing it through virtual desktop. Oh, thanks, dude. I'm actually gonna need that. Cheers. But yeah, this is why. Yeah. Well, this is why I don't do PC VR, because I've always had that problem of, like, you know, I am limited with the amount of time that I have to play games. I don't want to fucking spend my afternoon sorting out something that was working perfectly fine yesterday, and now all of a sudden has fucking taken a shit and doesn't want to work anymore. I fucking hate that, and that's what initially put me off of PC VR. Again, I will make, you know, exceptions for certain games. This and a Warhammer game would be the only ones, I think, but we shall see. But then, of course, what I also tried is I have played. Yeah, no, that there is that. There is, yeah. Yeah, no, you are quite right with they do. Well, they drop the frames a little bit, but they drop the frames to 72, so it's like almost imperceptible, because the human eye can't really register that as well as, like, you know, the frame rates dropping down to sort of like 30, 40, which is what I get at times here. Hang on, let's just make sure we're re-upped. And have we got some daylight? Not really. That's a very fucking light-looking 9 o'clock. Well, I wonder if they've... No, we've run around in the Dark Forest already. I'll have a nap. We'll pick it up in the morning, start again fresh. So, yeah, my big concern is, well, maybe my PC isn't man enough to handle all of this. Bear in mind, I've kind of had it like this all the way through the stream as well, and through some of my games. When I'm not streaming it, it seems to be a little bit better performance as well, which you would expect, but I think that's more to do with the networking side of things, because I'm running this wirelessly. And one of the things that I thought is, oh, maybe, yeah, PC not man enough. So I thought, well, I've got some other PC VR games that are cross-buy ones, and I've got some other PC VR games from Steam VR when I thought I was going to be doing that as well. And I've tried those. For instance, I've tried Hellsweeper in its top graphics. Now, that's not an amazing looking game, but I was running everything on top settings, no fucking issues whatsoever. And I would notice with that game, because there's a lot of switching from real time to slow time and flipping upside down. You know, you notice these sort of things. And yeah, it was looking fine. I tried In Death, which again is an older game now, but that had no problems whatsoever at highest quality, and I had the resolution up reasonably high. I played Rogue Squadron quite recently. No, I haven't. Not super smart. What else did I try? I tried Rogue Squadron because I've had that for ages when I picked it up on a really cheap sale. And we should be able to use this to get there because there's no enemies between us and there, so just look out for them anomalies. I tried Rogue Squadron. I was able to play that in... I mean, that's a flight sim, so that one was a little bit different. But I was able to play that in... I think I was playing that in high. I didn't go to ultra because I had a look at ultra and there was a little bit of stutter, but I think that's just a flight sim and all the tearing around that you're doing in that game constantly. I thought that was a fucking creeper then. All the tearing around that you're doing in that game, and so I had the tiniest bit, but when I was playing a Star Wars game and the Star Wars blasted, I wouldn't want none of that. I just want the experience. I don't want to see anything. And yeah, I had that running really well as well. So it is something that I've reported up as far as the beta testing of this game is. There's like with any game, you know, there'll be optimization to be done, getting this game running so that it makes more use of power or requires less GPU, CPU, graphics, so on. And this doesn't seem to be very well optimized at the moment, but hey, it's fine, it's early access, so yeah. The one thing that I have found, having put a lot of hours into this game, is the later in the day on the game that you get. So I had an account that was like 16 hours in of playtime, and I would imagine there's going to be a lot of items that are extra in the world because I've dropped them. There's going to be also items that may have duplicated. I know that was a problem in the beta, and I found that when I got to sort of like when I was showing off my file on stream, it was really chugging. There's an extra guy, we're having his shit now. The less I have to deal with at this fucking train station, the better. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Cool, that's one. Half health. Ugh. Eesh. Yeah, well, we've got stims for days, so you should be fine. Oh, you're coming in. Nope. That was not footsteps. Hello, Mo. Hello, Mo. How we doing? Yeah, I mean, Half-Life is one that I may look at because I keep seeing that one go on sale very cheap. I tell you what I am interested in, something that really tickles my fancy. Yeah, I know. Well, again, it's one of the things that I was thinking is you guys haven't really seen the enemies because I've been shooting them at sort of like medium to, well, what would probably be classed as my long range. So you can get right close. I kind of had to because I wanted to kill him before he fucking fucked off. And yeah, gunman contracts very much tickles my fancy. That whole being able to do a little bit of martial arts but gunplay, I think I could play that quite well. So, but we'll see. Been wrong before. Oh god, they're alert. He's not. I'm sure he will be though when I start firing. The problem child. Yep, pistols against semi-automatic weaponry is always going to be a fun fight, isn't it? I can wait here, and he will lose interest eventually. Although I've got to be hyper aware of the amount of daylight that I've got. He's currently suppressing my last known. In this, no. There's no hand-to-hand combat in this. Sorry, in Gunman's contract, there's like, I think you can punch, you can like twist wrists. There's knife combat and various bits and pieces. Bit of the old Aikido and Jiu-Jitsu in there. Hello, you. That'll do. That'll do. Take your chances. But not too much. Oh, you prick, he's back. Oh. How's he? Oh. Playing fucking hooker duck with this guy. Come on! Trying to conduct a stream here. Prick. Yeah, there is, but it's still a pistol. That's just what I was thinking. I was looking up here. Oh, look, he's changed position. What a prick. I hit him a few times. I'm doing even worse from up here. Got him. Good job, everybody. Good job, chat. Higher ground it is. To be fair, he's on his last shot anyway. Oh, fuck. Just wasn't hitting him. Fuck's sake. Yeah, I know. To be honest with you, I never was really all that into the Half-Life side of things. So, but again, that's because I didn't PC the VR as much. So, and when it did come to console, it wasn't all that great. So, obviously, shit. Right, is that the last one? We've cleared it. We might have cleared it. Right, let's fucking go and get him then. Let's go and get him and find out that he's actually not the last one. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Fuck! Hey, I don't... Again, as I said, you know, excuses, obviously. I don't know how well it comes across in the stream, but I am having to fight the frame. I feel like I'm... Where are you? Oh, you're over fucking there, prick. I need to get away with not using any more syringes if I could, but it's getting awful expensive, and that house is infested. It's nice to see, but yeah, as I said, there's times when I've had this running buttery smooth, and the combat feels really good. When that frame rate starts chugging, though, it's like, yeah, don't know, it doesn't feel quite as fluid, it doesn't feel quite as smooth. You coming with me? Yeah, you are. Here's a cool thing. The objective counts as a two-handed weapon. Ergo, I can stick it in a two-handed weapon slot. Or on my back. Oops. Like so. As you would. Because that's what a normal person would do. Instead of fucking humping it all the way down. I was hoping that any of the cases you might be able to hang off the carabiner at the bottom there, but I haven't found a use for that yet. But yeah, I always thought that was quite a good thing, because you could end up going and getting multiple, finding multiple of those. Right, let's try and do this quick, because I want to clear this area, loot it, and get the fuck out, because this is, I think this is security level 2 now, and then we can get some real guns. Might carry on for a bit, because despite all the things that I've said and all the problems, I'm still fucking enjoying myself, so there's that too. But as I said, I'm trying to be, with this game, hyperly aware of trying to blunt people's expectations with it, and it might feel like I'm not doing CM Games a favour with that, but, well, in my mind I am, so I'll carry on. Like these bits I should be able to push in and shoot, but instead I've kind of got to go in, stop, and shoot, as opposed to be on the move, which is quite annoying. Yeah, I'm just not going to smoke cigarettes, that's all. I'll pick them up. I mean, yeah, I'm not supposed to be. But then the thing is, there will be a time, Andrew, there will be a time when cigarettes will do something in this game, but it will not be this day. There you go, you had to mention cigarettes. This is the stupid stuff the CM Games spent half their development time doing. I bet that took fucking ages. Oh dear. I love seeing shit like that. It's almost like a little... You know that that's a personal touch from the devs, but also, like, it's weird shit going on. What the fuck? What? That's not an effect. That's got to be a glitch. Can everyone else see that? My, and let's see if I can see it through that. My game's just gone to grayscale. No, it's not. I thought it might have been that, but it's... It is! Ah! Fuck, I don't think we're gonna make that. This is cool. They didn't have this previously. Cool as fuck. Yeah, I don't think we're making that, guys and girls. Fuck. Better not save it, eh? And dead. Okay, I like that. See, the reason why I didn't think that was the tide is because I've seen that happen before in my games. And it was a graphical error, not the tide. Yeah, it would have been nice for a beep, wouldn't it? Fucking hell, I've had that before also. Where it beeps like really late and it's like, there's fucking 2 seconds left, why are you beeping now? But yeah, that was fun. Right, I ain't fucking doing that again. Let's hope I've got an autosave that's a bit closer than that, and now I know what I need the fuck to tell to do. Oh no, I'm not even going to be able to loot the area. Fucking tide. See how long we got left with this autosave. I like that though, they've at least put an effect in. That's awesome, because that was not in the game previously. Right, what sort of time have we got? 2 minutes. 2 minutes, Turkish. Probably have a... There isn't a lot to loot around. Oh, look, it's already coming in. You can see it. That is a cool effect. I really like that. Awesome stuff. Does not do us any favours, though. I can... The soundscape of that's quite good as well. Very good. Oh, I hope this ladder works. Because it didn't usually. And oops. Hey, it does. And we're in. Easy doors. Ooh, free things. Free things in the safe house. Now, here's the thing that I've started doing. This is more to do with the fact that I do a lot of my play at like all times of the day. I'm not going to need health to get back because I know a very cool route. Please don't kill me in here. That's fucking great. Look at that. I mean, there needs to be a little bit more... Yeah. Yeah, this is... This is part of the problem that I have with streaming, because I'm sure nobody wants to see me just fucking scratching around in the dark all stream, and, you know, there's a lot of time at night when you play. And, yeah, as I said, I know my gunplay hasn't been as good. I will say that I must be finding target acquisition at night actually a bit easier, because the enemies are much better highlighted because they're orange, and I can actually use the sights on my gun, the little radioactive thingy bobby, the radion sights or whatever they're called. There you go. And that, ladies and gents, is the tide. Oh, and my guy didn't even close his eyes. 2 days and 23 hours. That's good. Okay. I mean, I don't need these bullets. But yeah, one of the things that I've started doing in the game is like making little stashes and actually making use of the safe houses as rest stops, so that I don't have to go back to base to carry on looting, to carry on doing, and can just come back here. And you kind of have to do that because Into the Radius you were never really too far away from being able to get back home, whereas in Into the Radius 2 it's a fucking long way back home right now, and I've got to go through all of that shit again. I will show you my super secret special route though, for not having to go through all of that shit again. But and what the... Oh, it's that thing. It's right in my fucking eyeball. That feels like more of a glitch than a feature. And, yeah, the one thing, though, that made the fact that there was that like, huge time compression within the radius, and only 2 days, is the obscene amount of teleporters that are in the game. And if you know where the teleporters are and you start working them out, you can cross the entire map in 2 or 3 teleports. And so then what would normally take you multiple hours of daytime is doable very quickly. And again, I don't know if they've changed any of the teleporter locations. I don't know if they've changed any of the teleporter destinations. Probably. So, but yeah, this little bit. So this is the way that I get past here and avoid the train station. As you can come down here. And this usually skirts you far enough away from all of the enemies that they won't do anything. Have they not respawned? Ah? Interesting. I think. Is there nothing here normally and those enemies were here because of the mission? Interesting. Oh, cool. But we'll get our cake and we eat it too then. They'll probably... can hear that. Right, Awful? Hello, s.t.a.l.k.e.r. How we doing? You'd be happy to know. Looks like, yeah, I'll be honest with you, s.t.a.l.k.e.r. probably won't be going back either. That game is, up until this point, every time I think I'm done with that game, they do something. They tweak me. They do a little bit more. They add a little bit more. There's a tournament on. They sharpen up the Quest 3 graphics, blah, blah, blah. This time, though, nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He was in the window all along. Where's my pistol? Shit. You. No? The other one's inside. And hold. Oh, of course it's got fucking 1 round in it. Hang on, where's my... come on then. Bring your pretty face to the end of my pistol. Are you going to piss around over? No. I think I've managed to drop a mag somewhere, or it's just ejected a mag for me. Fucker. Yeah, it's not easy. Yeah, well that was what it was previously. I don't think it's a bug. What I think... So previously, that... And to be fair, the amount of enemies that we killed in train station is the least amount of enemies that I have killed at train station. There was, what, 7 or 8 plus a couple of spawns? Previously, you're into the double... Oh, fuck. You're into the double digits on this area. And I get the impression from what I'm seeing that they've basically reduced the local enemies so that when you come here and do the mission, you're not fighting a fucking army. Is it what it feels like they've done? And to be fair, that is fair. I do not mind fighting lots of enemies in this game being fucking difficult, and I don't mind that being as part of like an adjustable difficulty either as well. But in standard mode, I mean, you shouldn't be taking an army on with this, especially with what they're armed with. It's just ridiculous. You know, before you see your first military mimic, so something that has a decent caliber weapon, we're just going to get the fuck out of here, you know. Something that had... Huh? So is that gone now? Yes. Oh no, it's there. Why is it there? Maybe I didn't put it back in proper. It's that thing shaking around on my back. That sounds like a fucking creeper. Right, let's get back and we'll sleep and get rid of this night. But yeah, this route that I'm coming now is the way that I get back from all that. I go all the way around the... Where's the train station? We were there, came all the way down here, and then we basically cut across all of this. And there's not often very many, if any, anomalies, but you do have to look out for them because obviously they spawn and change and shit. But there's also some points of interest here that we can loot. The one here. But yeah, so I think they've changed it, and I think they've changed it for the better. The one thing I will say is I never whinged about the difficulty. I basically kind of said I don't think I think it's you're going to end up this is going to end up as the Dark Souls of the Into the Radius series, because it is hard. It is a hard prospect going up against all of that lot with just a fucking pistol, no good sights or really anything. No, I think they're like Russian officers, or like that's probably like Russian police garb. Kind of looks a little bit Gestapo-y, but fuck, is it now?
No smokes left.
Down the way. So the enemies have definitely respawned. That's something I'm hoping that they put that fucking palming technique with ammunition in. Like you have with ghosts. See, that's what I'm used to doing. One shot, one kill, nice and slow time. So, hello. Yeah, the tide has definitely spawned everything back. Shit. But yeah, the thing is, with the way that the tide was working at 2 days, I mean, I'll be honest, any more days is going to be better, especially with how fast the tide comes in now because of how quick the days are. But yeah, they have adjusted it slightly, and it means that I don't have to do quite so much of this. But I kind of do like doing the night side of things. They've done a good job of the lighting in this game at places, And, you know, you actually get to interact with it a lot if you go out at night. If you don't, you'll never see any of this, well, what do you call it? Fresh hell of, you know, an environment that you did know the lay of the land of, and all of a sudden you can't see 5 feet in front of you. So, oh, hello, another one. Lovely. So any doilies, it's fine. But yeah, so I think they might have changed train stations so that when you do that mission, there isn't the enemies. There used to be, I think there used to be a lot of military personnel there previously, and then the mission added a lot of policeman mimics and more military personnel. So you ended up fighting about 15, 20 of the fuckers. And yeah, that was proper fucking war. I'm not going to bother with those bullets. I will quickly go over here because there's a bit of ash and a loot spot. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh. Come on now. Oh, and another one. Lovely. I will make a point of finding out exactly how much ash does. Previously, I think it was 48 supplied credits for a piece of ash, regardless of size. I would imagine they'll have changed that for the actual release. Or it was something like 48, I think, if memory serves. Which it often doesn't. You want to freeze yourself for 2 to 4 years. Oh, so that this is all ready. I see. Or I assume that's what you mean. Yeah, no worries, dude. Cheers, awful. See you later, man. Right, done. Ush. Complete. Plenty of creds. Lovely. Pending. Thinking for anomalies. Now, if memory serves, and as I said, it often doesn't, this is also quite a hard mission with how it used to work previously, because you had to fight a lot of stuff on the way back. You have to actually go to this, like, little island. You had to go to here, eventually. I think it's that one. Or am I thinking of a different one? Maybe I'm thinking of a different one. So this is security level up, and it's... Oh, no, it's changed. One from there, one from there, one from there, then we can get security level 2, and then we can actually start getting some decent weaponry. And attachments for it as well. Item search. Dip, dip, dip. Might have that. That wrench toy cube. Yeah. There. Wrench. Beep. Yeah, complete that. And cheers. 300, and again, most importantly, security. Is there any that you want shitty little artifacts for, or have they been taken out? There we go. We've got all of that as well. Cup, toy, bar of soap. What this will mean is that when I start seeing the missions where I need so many security points to be able to accept them, I'll already have enough security points because I'll have completed so many missions, and it's just by doing this. And as we've seen, yes, you lose a tiny bit of cash, but I think it's worth it to not have to run yourself through the mill through all sorts of other ones. Occasionally as well, you get you used to get additional rewards when you handed those in. Got another one there. Yeah, so we could go again and again, and it's all worth cash. Might hold off cup thing. Oh, we need a spanner for that one anyway, so you can only do it so many times. But as I said, if you keep stocking up all of these items, you can absolutely smash through the security points that you need and see the security level raise missions more often and quicker. Alright, let's get that one underway. This one's not going to be as bad as it was previously. There's going to be enemies at those 3 locations, and remember that the map hath respawned as well, so that's fun. But yeah, we'll prep for war and hope for the best. Get rid of all of this shit. So I reckon we'll do that one, and then what I'll do is I'll spend some of the after stream, or whatever you want to call it, sorting bits and pieces out. So yeah, we can sort all of this out later. Sorry if anybody's got any OCD. I haven't. I mean, I'll get it all tidied up tonight, so, you know, this is one of my... Oh, I do have a... Oh, no, I have a spoon, not a wrench. It's one of my sly techniques that I use within streaming to... Oh, are they? Didn't even see it, didn't even spot that. What am I on? What is it? Explore. Oh, it's the portal one. This one isn't too bad. It does end there then. Okay, yeah. Alright, nice one, dude. Thank you. To be fair, I'm prepped for either anyway. I was going to have a look on the map. I'm only going to have the one mission, so it just would have been a bit confusing when we got there. Oh, yeah. But yeah, that OCD thing, all part of my technique, because now you'll have to watch to the end of the stream to make sure that I tidy it all up. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Right, that can go... Let's just get rid of this one. We'll buy some more. We need some more heals as well. Got a healthy cash balance now, though. Lovely. I think picking up all that ash is definitely the way. One... Oh, for fuck's sake, I've still got shit in here. Let's put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's enough. That's enough. Although, 1, 2... actually, hang on. Let's start using Tracer. I said I was going to. It's only 100 more and we can. 1. I'd like to see if it's working any better. 2, 3... 4, 5, and an extra one of them. Yeah, I was hoping to have picked an extra one up by now, actually, but no. Oh, for fuck's sake, I put it in here again. Will it show it if I hold the bag there? No. Fuck's sake. Stupid game. Didn't used to do this. But yeah, so if you're going to shop with your side pouch. Right, that's $2,000 gone. It's not too bad. We've got plenty of reds to top up our health. And in an ideal world, that is all I will use. Yeah. Right, let's get some tracers. Start getting some... I can't do it. Yep. I'll put the tracer mag in. One of the things that you can do if tracer rounds were expensive, or one of the ways that you're supposed to use tracers, is that you have the top of a fresh mag loaded with tracers, because the whole point of it is to use the tracers as like, or can be used as given a fire control order, as in, you know, contact front, watch my tracer, as opposed to, you know, speaking for ages about everything that you're seeing and everything that's going on and where it's in relation to what, and center of axis and left of tree and so many 100 meters and blah blah blah. And what you can do is load the top 3 to 5 shots of your magazine with tracer, and then load the rest with normal shot. No, I can't buy anything. I could have a PP, but I'm not a fan of that, and that isn't really going to help me in the situation that I was in, because that's not a long-ranged weapon either. I can hit better at distance with that than I can with that, so... But I could. The thing is, we're not too far off of security level 2. I'm saving for that, because that's just better. So it's not even that good a long-range weapon either, but it's just got a very big clip, which means that I don't have to worry about accuracy. So, yeah. I have a plan. I have a plan. There will be a time where I'll go through all of the weapons on this game and see what's what. I've put a few of them through their paces, and I know what I like and I know what I don't, providing they haven't changed anything anyway. Put those there, nice and neat. Put that back up here, and then we'll get back out there. Start again fresh. If this is the mission that I remember, this is going to be fun. I think so, yeah, we'll do this one, and then we will call it a day, and I'll tidy up the base with all my ill-gotten gains. Right. Good time to drop a save. So yeah, normally I would give the... Right, Andrew, you said it. Normally I would make a point of accepting multiple missions. This one I know is particularly dangerous, and there are a lot of enemies already out there. If you are in an area like Peninsula, it is worth accepting multiple missions because there's not a lot of enemies occurring naturally on the map anyway. So it's only going to be at those points of interest that you'll have your combat. One of the things that Into the Radius 2 does is there's quite a lot of enemies on the map naturally, and then, you know, accepting a mission puts more in those same sort of concentration spots, and that's when you end up going to fucking war. So, right, we are... Right, plenty of time on the old Radius. We're going to that portal. This one's a nice, easy one to get to. We don't have to do a lot here. We've already cleared this route. So... And this now gives me the route that I like as well. After you've done this mission, although let's, just in case anyone's patrolled in, because they can, I've seen it. Only from over there to back to here, but I have seen it. Keep that light discipline. Swamp looks fucking awesome. Almost didn't make that. And what I like to do for this, so this is one of the routes that I take in the game a lot. And there's also bits and pieces of loot scattered around this route as well. But I stick to these trees here, and I'll run along here. It is reasonably safe, but occasionally you can get like a reflector artifact that's been pushed a bit further out. No bear traps, no. And as I said, you can also run right off to the left, and previously it would give you like a fog effect. There is invisible walls on this map here for some reason, but it gives you this green effect, which is actually easier to navigate than the darkness is. So, but it looks like they might have addressed that a little bit, and it was supposed to be representing the edge of the radius. I think I might have gone a bit too far there whilst I'm chatting. No, just up ahead. And you basically go along there. There's a loot points at that little construction site there. There's a loot point there as well, but we already got that on the way back. That leads you to this teleport point. And then when you have triggered this mission and finished it, this teleport point is permanent. This teleport point brings us to the safe house at the train yard. Unless they've changed it, which they could have. So better always save before you go into a portal. So here we are back at the safe house. This is why I stock a lot of my supplies here, which I'm going to start doing with these. Put a couple of packs there. Yeah, we'll leave those there as well. And we've got some meds there. Let's, we can always come back here. Put an extra on there. This I like, because I'm being forced to do this and it's useful. I like that a lot. So, yeah. Actually making use of your safe houses. Now the next one is, if memory serves, it's the one that actually down... You prick! Oh, I didn't get out of the way quick enough. This one is at the swamp. Fuck me, I thought that was another one. No, you fucking... It is. Ah, I knew it. Fucking infested. Oh, there's loads. Where have they all come from? Didn't want to have to use that. See what I mean? That's 3 creepers, and I'm supposed to be good at these games, and I almost got my ass handed to me, and it wasn't even dark. There is an element, as I said, to be said for the fact that this isn't running particularly nicely, and as the stream tears on, the headset gets hotter, the computer gets hotter, and things start getting... And as the game goes on, it seems that things get a little bit worse at optimized. This isn't running too bad. It's when I move fast and when I aim. But anyway. It's playable, though. Very playable. Oh, is that... It is. Thought I heard something. That must be giving quite a lot more cash now than previous as well. Because... I seem to be absolute gangbusters on cash and I haven't really sold anything. Oh, hello. Oh, no. Yep. There we go. It's a fucking clock, isn't it? Yeah. Keep that for later. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. This is why I don't buy anything. The moment you fucking buy it, it's the next item that the game gives you. Every single fucking time. But I'll make use of them and load them up. This is how I found myself playing the late game, actually. Having a lot, and this was because of the time pressure of the tide, having a lot of magazines actually preloaded and in my bag. And then that meant that I didn't have to do as much loading during the day, which then stopped me burning time and ending up at night running around in this shit. God, they sound like creepers too. Everything's sounding like creepers at the moment. Right. Where are we going back to? Oh, actually, no, I don't need to do that, do I? I mean, it's not like I got any fucking slugs for the thing, but it can go on my shoulder. There's a chance that I won't lose it then. Right, down here. So yeah, we have had a tide. This area should be repopulated. So it does look like they have scaled things back quite a lot. I'm surprised there's nothing here, actually, because this is our second point of interest. But I suppose the shit starts happening on this mission when you start going through the teleporters. So our next one is that one. If memory serves, that puts us quite deep and to the right. Might even take us to that shelter. Or maybe up here somewhere. It's been a little while since I've done this mission. Yep, that's a problem. That I like. That's great. Open. One of the things that I will say with these portals as well is if you get close enough to open them, sometimes you can jump at them and you'll go through them because they're not opened. Get close enough to open them, then jump into them and you'll get them every time. Oh no, this isn't where I thought it was. Alright, where is the next one? That way. Yeah, lovely. Parkour, right? Fucking brilliant. I hate this bit. All fucking platforming in VR shooters should fucking hang. Right, that's that done. Well, we didn't need to get that, but the there is more as well. I'm going to leave... No, I'll take those with me, actually. Yeah, we got more. But yeah, don't get me wrong, I like the difficulty level of what I was playing in the beta as well, because it was conquerable. It was just safes come in and learning enemy routes and blah blah blah. Oh, not so much on the same safes come in, but getting your shots off and just doing well, I guess. And I hope to see the level of difficulty that we had in the beta return. This does seem a little, not much, but a little easier. I still have, as me going, yeah, it seems a little easier. Still my ass handed to me at the train station mission, didn't I say? It's because I can't jump and go upside down. That's the problem, chat. That is the problem. If I could flip and put the game into slow time. Not having my slow time crutches, real problem. Oh, hello. He's going for it there, look on the stealth.
I need some sleep.
Nighty night. Oh, this one's it. This one. Okay, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. Because when we were in the beta, we've toned down the artifacts in here quite a bit as well. That's nice. Ooh, 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 ooh. Steady. Yeah. Ah, that was a trap. And that's how quickly, from full health, you can die to that bastard. Fuck. Fucking CM games. Bastards. I've never seen that door open. Whenever I've been playing the beta, that door's always been closed. I've been to that area quite extensively and quite a lot. You'll see why in a minute. But autosave is as autosave does. But yeah, that was a trap and a half. Well done, CM Games. But yeah, I've never been in there before because that door is always closed. Right, if we run past, it might get set off, but if we run, we'll be good. Are any of these open then? Because these are always closed as well. So this one. Previously, we weren't able to get to that because the stairs in this game don't work. So I had to get close to open it and then jump into that reflector to be bounced back. That's a mag. I heard it. I definitely heard a voice. Don't know if he's inside. Might be. Might be upstairs. Yeah, heard it again. Oh, it's closed now. Hyper aware of lurking, silent, bastarding creepers. Always worth checking the little medical cabinet here as well. Which sometimes has a stem in it. Now, here's the test. I have never been upstairs in this game, despite there being a lot of two-story buildings. It works. Success. That's awesome. That's very low ceiling though. Free wrench. Oh, well, at least they're putting the loot down. This is getting very juddery up here, though. Don't know if it comes across in the stream or not. But... gotta have a check at the roof, haven't we? Oh, yeah, I can't get on the roof. But yeah, get close, then run and jump at it. Now we have another kind of fresh hell. So this is basically teleporter playground. There are 3 artifacts here. We want to collect these, and I'd like to get back out of this during the day, because that area beyond that we have to go through to get out is fucking teeming with guards, or at least previously it has been. Now, I don't know the exact... we will be saving. Don't know the exact route with this, but you can't really go wrong. You just have to look for other teleporters that you could make. So this is one of the artifacts that we need. Yummy. Don't drop it. Don't fucking drop it. Frame rate is dying on its arse now. That entire area back there that you can see it just goes on and on and on. There's some hellish fights, and now I can go upstairs as well, so that's going to be even more the loot. What else we got? That one. I know I've said that I don't like doing this, but one of the things that I will say is it is pretty responsive. I've never really had too much problem. Oh, except that time when we tripped and fell in the fucking river right at the start. That was fun. And then the last one's there. Ooh. Oh, I just jumped past it, you fucking moron. That was lucky. Didn't think that was going to open then. That is below us. Ow. And I believe that is mission complete. Or are we missing one? Don't lie to me. 1, 2. Oh, we are missing the neon. Look at that. Where's the last one? I did see another jar somewhere. Oh shit. Ooh. Use your eyes. Look at those bells out there. Never seen those. I don't think they were there previously. That's obviously been worked on. Right, we're going back that way then, because that's a dead end. There. Might not even be that one, though. Need to take more damage. Ow. Ever feel like you're going around in circles? Hup. Ooh, there we go. Lovely. There we go. I was waiting for that. The little diddly of mission complete. Enemy in the house over there. Brilliant. Just watching some madman jumping around like a fucking idiot. Anything worth looting here? No. Cool. Oof. It is in there though. Good, good, we out. Hey, we got Greenie back. Lovely. Cracker for reward. Plenty of meds, that's what we like to see. Oh, shouldn't have. This is another thing that I found causes my performance issues, is too many fucking things in the bag issue. So, has a bit of a nightmare when you pull the bag out. Or a panic attack, rather, is probably the better terminology. Right, let's see what we're dealing with over yonder, because I think there's a... Well, there should be some sort of fight, but previously it was like going to fucking war again. So... Again, do check these. CM Games think that ammunition and fucking all sorts of shit grow out of those. I want that. We're having that. Got a little shed up there. Shed's good. Lovely. More health. We're gonna fucking need it if what happened here previously is anything to go by. No, it's fucking empty. Absolutely empty. I wonder if this is, as someone was saying, me being outside during the radius sweep. Or maybe they have just made this mission easier. Or maybe it's a bug. Yeah, working as intended. Last time I did this, it was at night when I had to fight here. And there was about... must have been a good 15 enemies. It was a fucking nightmare. There was also lots of anomalies in front of nearly all the doors as well. So it was really difficult to, like... move from cover to cover. Well, I have been whinging that there's no enemies here. Yeah, that's like one enemy. Come on now. Oh, hello. I'll have that too. And we'll loot. You better believe we're looting the shit out of that house. Why are there no enemies here? Should be at least one or two. Aww. I reckon that has fouled up, you know, because of the tide. So we have been let off getting to security level 2. This should be fucking war right here. Lovely. Oh, can go upstairs. Oh, don't like the look of this. You may be seeing the old frame rate drop a little bit on the viewing end now. Believe you me, it's been doing that with me for a little while now. And as I said, you know, I can get through this, but it's not particularly comfortable. Used to work. It's annoying that it doesn't anymore. Used to be able to stuff one ammunition box into another with the lid open and it would transfer, so you didn't have to pick up both boxes. But yeah. No longer. Well, slap my ass and call me a bitch. That was fucking easy. Wonder if they're gonna ambush me on the way back. Fuck me, I was prepared. I was prepared for war, and we just got none of it. Thing is, we looked over here previously, and there were shitloads of enemies. So yeah, I think it might be an error. But then, the fact that there was an enemy around there could possibly signify that that's not the case. Oh mate, I could stream this all day. I really enjoy playing it, I really do. And yeah. But then the other thing is the thing is, I've invested a lot of time into this game already, and you know, for everything that I've said about it in regards of, like, you know, I don't think it's worth it, we shouldn't be able to be, you know, beta testers at the same time of having to pay full price, we should be having to get it at full price at launch, and blah 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 blah. For all of that, there is still the fact that I very much have a horse in the race of Into the Radius 2. I want to see it do well. I want it to succeed. Because of those things, I'm very passionate about this game and my feelings upon it. I want as many people to play this game as possible, because it is an experience within VR. It really was. The first one was definitely on the Quest, not so much on PC VR, but yeah. But then that's the thing, is I know CM Games have tried to temper people's expectations by, you know, advertising that it is indeed a beta and so on. And it's one of those things, it's like they've almost... there's work to be put in, but the game was almost there. And it is frustrating, the little things that happens. I mean, I don't know, call it glitches, call it jank, call it bugs, or what have you. The little things that put me off of this game, I don't know, I can never say that they're easily fixable because I don't program, so that is an irrelevant side of things. But there's a lot of things that it doesn't look like they've either looked at or done, and I don't know, the little things as well, but I don't know, my experience with VR games is all about the little things. Yeah, it probably took somebody fucking 10 hours of placement, design, material and various bits and pieces to design this little thing, and we will run past it day in, day out and not pay it any attention. But if it wasn't there, it would take away from the experience. And it's the same with, like, you know, in a lot of these VR games, a level of interactability where you can, like, pick up, touch, fondle and play around with pretty much anything in the game, and that stops you being taken out of the immersion. It doesn't actually, in my opinion, it doesn't actually add to the immersion, because you wouldn't go into somebody's house and start fucking picking everything up. If you go into rooms in this and start picking everything up, it's the moment when you're like, oh, and that's a disappointment. Whereas if you can pick anything up, you think nothing of it. So it's a I'll give this the one concession. One of the concessions that I will make for VR developers is they've got quite a hard time of it with you know, what works, what doesn't. But right, let's get this mission completed. We will end the stream soon, and then I will do some tidying up, and we'll have a look at some guns. All done? Yay! There we go. Security level 2. Done. Access denied. You don't have enough security points to access this mission. That's good that that's come up, because now I can show you what I was banging on about. Deliver valuable artifacts, and item search. So I will, before I go and sort my fucking life out, I will leave you on this as a bit of a bombshell, I guess. So hopefully we can do them all. Child's toy, soap, spoon. Soap. Child's toy, spoon. We shall accept this mission. Bear in mind, these are all items that I collected earlier. And we have to... Oh, yeah, I forgot. We have to take them out and put them back in again, don't we? Stupid. There we go. Mission complete. Laundry. Spoon. Oh, toy, laundry, spoon. Yep, back in there, you fucker. And complete. Ah, look at this. Supply credits, 600. Probably because those... So those were probably worth maybe about 700. But we're now 1/4 of the way to our next access denied mission. And this is what gets us towards those higher security levels. And let's test this one next as well. In artifact A035 and 47. Which I believe is, because I've got lots of them here. Or maybe I haven't got that one. We'll see. I believe it is that one. And might be that one. That one, let's check. That's 3.5. 11. Maybe we haven't got a 4.7 yet. I don't... Oh, there it is. It's found. Cool. So, artifact A047, artifact A035. Let's pop them in the pouch, and we're just going to have a little testy. Now, artifacts are working for those of you who've played the beta or been involved or seen my last fucking stream and me raging about the fact that the artifacts were taking money away from us instead of giving it us. And let's see now. So these do sell for what comes up. 700. So those two artifacts sell for 700. If we were to get offered a mission where we're allowed to trade in those ones, we get 900. And in addition, we get another 1/4 of the way towards the next mission. So we'll accept that. We'll go to accepted. You'll see that we have the items, but it's only now allowing us to terminate, and it's because we have the items in our possession when we started the mission. If we take them out and... Oh, just take them out. But we're going to have to put them back in to accept the mission. Put them back in again. Complete. Chuck them in. Look at that one go. Bam! Security level 10, and that's worth 200 more than if we sold them normally. This is how I would expect it to work usually, is that, and will probably be the same with higher missions as well. Let's have we got all of those? Maybe. That one. No, we haven't got all of those because we need the little blocky one. So that mission is worth 600 and only 5 security points. So it might be worth checking. Some of them might be worth more if you sell them manually than if you put them in as far as these are concerned. But remember, they're always going to be worth some extra security points as well, and that's worth it. That is definitely worth it. Haven't actually seen an anomalous padlock yet. So, but yeah, looks like it'll definitely secure some shit. Right. So at this point now, we just need to do missions to get security points to give us access to the next big boy mission. And there's 2 or 3 of these before you get security level 3. Which I am hoping to do... If I don't have to delete my save again, because I'm supposed to delete my save in every new iteration of the game. If I don't have to delete my save again, I'd like to continue this one And the next thing that I'm going to be doing is having a look at the cooperative when me and Mac in VR have done a bit of it together, just to test it out and make sure that, you know, it'll work. So, yeah, I think that will do us. And on that Mac in VR bombshell and cooperative, hopefully in the future, we shall end it there. This has been Into the Radius 2, not running natively, no, because it isn't out natively yet, running on PC VR with a Quest 3 headset on virtual desktop. I have been Silver Tongue Devil. Good night.